Sandstormy, I'm back with episode 6 of my hardstuck to GM with Kiriko. This episode might be a long one. I actually played a lot of games in Platinum to get ranked again. And I did move up from Platinum 3 to Platinum 1. I did have to play a game with Anna. Fortunately, I lost that one. But I've mostly been playing Kiriko. And let's check out the games here. Let's go through Route 66 first. I was actually playing a lot more aggressive than I was in previous episodes since I was having that heal bot problem. Let's check out how I play. Alright, before we begin, just looking at our comp, we got the Ana Kiriko support, and we're playing with a Rhine, so I think I'm going to be going in at these off angles, especially maybe with my Genji is what I'm guessing, but let's see what I do. Don't really remember exactly this game. Or Genji just got burst down. So I stay with our Rhine here. Maybe I should have stayed up top. Bastion, I'm missing a lot. Yeah, I could have teleported there, but I decided not to. Mostly because I'd be teleporting into the open. I could have played on a gas station after I TP to him, but I just decided to play it safe first. Especially because the payload is... like, I just want to move the payload with the team, play around it for now. Yeah, I decided to take this angle once there's some chaos happening. I didn't have to drop there, but I did. Look up the Genji with the Ana, which is nice. Kick us out. Okay, let me just look at that, because the Ashe definitely could have finished me off right there. Yeah, I get the Doom. I could have stayed up top here. I could have stayed up top and then cleansed from below, shot the Ana, shot the Kiriko. But yeah, sometimes I give up the high ground for free. Something I just have to keep note of. Yeah, here, I get lucky that the Ashe doesn't 2-tap me there. I should have been playing around some sort of cover. So once I got the high ground, I think I should have probably rotated. I either should have stayed here because the payload is here, or I know our Reinhardt is really aggressive. Oh, I think I remember this game now. We have a really aggressive Rhine. But yeah, maybe I could have played here or closer here, but I didn't want to go in too deep. But I shouldn't be right here because this Ashe, of course, she wants the high ground again. So I should have been playing probably over here and deciding if I should go in with the team or not. But yeah, kind of lucky there. Waiting for the passive support to help me out. Yeah, I could have cleansed our Genji there, but I decided not to. I'm surprised I used that for myself there. So I had to cleanse, like, use the Suzu for myself there because I was in a bad spot. This is like, I don't know why I gave up the high ground. I should have just backed up to over here and used it as cover against the Ashe and then shot the soldier from up top. So I'll just go back there and see. Let's see, I went with our Rhine up top. Know where our Ana is. Our Rhine's in pretty far. Try the shoot heal method there. Yeah, I hear the soldier left side. Yeah, I see. I dropped because the Ashe was up top as well. And then I put myself in a bad spot. Definitely could have died there. But I have to Suzu anyway. But yeah, I think that's a big issue I'll be seeing more of in these games. Yeah, I need to go back up top. There's some crucial shots on the Ashe there. I'm trying to get her now. Well, luckily I was able to get her. Not too bad other than the positioning, because the positioning is forcing me to use my protection Suzu on myself, which I'm trying not to use, especially if they have an Ana. I'm looking to cleanse her stuff, and the Doom CC if he punches someone into the wall. I could have helped our Genji there, but I know there's a Mega down there. Maybe he used it already. Yeah, I'm just missing some simple shots there. The first shot there should have been a headshot, but it's okay. Still get the kill there. I'm distracting their Ana, missing a lot. Yeah, here it's kind of the same thing. I drop and I put myself in a bad spot. That Ana definitely could have finished me off, but I got lucky landing the shots there. Like, I find I need to be relatively close to the target with Kiriko, and I also need to get better shooting from like high ground. I'm trying really hard to read her, but she's jumping, which is something I need to get used to. Jumping when someone's below me. Go back to the team. Yeah, even here, it doesn't feel such a great position to be in. I need to work on my use of cover with Kiriko. I think that's been that's going to be a big weakness of mine in these games. Okay. I remember this part actually. I'm just looking at this fight again, because I think it's an important one to look at. Because we have the high ground here. Our line's overextended, I heal him up. And now I put myself in a bad spot. So I'll climb here, I heal our Genji. I should be going up to the high ground. Yeah. I'm trying to like find a wall to climb here again, and there's this rock here and there's this one over here to get back here, but I think at this point I should have played it more safe. I should be where like this Hanzo is around there, or I should be up top here again, because what I want to do is I want to use my ultimate from the high ground to deny point basically, and then drop it down for the team as well, in case the enemy team contests. And I'm trying to get to this high ground again, but I just can't climb there right now. I'm not sure if we could climb to on this wall with the propane sign. But yeah, that's why I'm in such a bad spot, because Arana's been moving the payload and I need to be in a better spot. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything. I'm moving the payload now when I don't really need to. Yeah, the Kiriko finishes me off, but yeah, high ground was an issue for me there.
Time to try again.
It would have allowed me to get my ultimate off and see more things. Maybe even help my DPS more. Specifically my Hanzo. On the high ground again. That's just half. Cleanse up top here. This is when I actually use my ultimate. Notice the ashes behind. I think that was an okay fight from me. I think I could have definitely healed better there, but I think it was okay. I've been trying to get more into the habit of healing and shooting. I've been taking a lot more different angles as well. Experimenting a lot more. I don't mind fighting here a little bit. Just to kinda test the waters out against their DPS sometimes. Yeah, I'm kind of just moving the payload here because our team is going in. Nothing really to comment on here. I could have TP'd and helped him out, but I'm just moving the payload. I decided to take an angle, off angle. On some of the head ones. I get help. Yeah, we just kind of have the enemy team surrounded. But yeah, that was a simple round since our team was really aggressive.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, so this is now our defense.
2, 1.
Yes, and we're running basically the same comp, except instead of a Genji now we have a Widow. Yeah, I'd like to start here, test some things out. We lose one there, so I realized I can't play too aggressively. Yeah, this was super risky because I didn't even know at the time that the Widow grappled up top here. I should have maybe realized that and went after her. But I teleport to our Reinhardt, who is like in the middle, and I'm just like in the line of sight of their tank again, even their Widow and their Kiriko, and even their Echo if she noticed, but I guess she was shooting our Hanzo. But yeah, I put myself in a really bad spot here. And sometimes, like, we might get picked off, and our team, like, I could have teleported to our Hanzo, but I don't know why I didn't.
Distance is no obstacle.
I think I was just under so much pressure at the time from the Jugger Queen pulling me, and I just TP'd to whoever I saw first.
Let's get our hands dirty.
Yeah, put myself in a bad spot here. Yeah, I get lucky there. I didn't save our Hanzo either.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm in a bad spot.
The breeze brings relief. We have no excuses now.
Yeah, I should have stayed here as well. I noticed this way too late. But I could have stayed in this corner. Like, I saw the Widow here too, which is kind of funny. Like, I saw her and I was like, oh, she won't know if I, like, get out of here. But she was just hard scoping this angle, also because our Ashe was here. So we were kind of in the same, like, line of sight. Like, we were, like, right behind each other. If she were to peek and I was to, like, get out of this corner. I was safe here. But, yeah, I made a lot of mistakes here, actually. Like, I TP'd to our Rhine in the middle of the open, and then I'm forced to use my Suzu. And then, luckily I got out, but while I was retreating against their tank, I used this Mega. Our Ana helped me out. Since she had to help me out, our Reinhardt was just under focus fire, and then I I didn't even save our Ana, like I didn't Suzu her in time. And when she did get a purple, like she slept, I think it was the Echo, I could have finished her off. So I think all these were little mistakes by me there.
Thanks.
Yeah, right over here. Like, let's check it out. So I try to help her out a little bit. Here, like, she slept and purpled immediately, but I should have been able to help her here against the Echo at least. But instead I look at the tank, and I'm definitely not going to finish the Junker Queen off. I should have looked at the Echo first and at least like shot her. Maybe if I hit her once, our Ashe maybe could have also shot her, but maybe our Ashe is looking at the Widow. So it's hard to say, but I think my target focus should have been the Echo there. Like, I have the potential to get the elimination here where I don't here. But here I should have definitely protected and Suzu'd our Ana there. Like, I did not time it well. And I was too late.
You have no excuses now.
Yeah, I get lucky there and then I peek again. Should have just stayed in the corner. So our team they're now down their supports.
Be healed.
I'm just playing it safe here. Yeah, that was risky by me again. I need to be more aware of my use of cover on high ground, especially where they may have an enemy. Yeah, I give up the high ground again, and I let our Ashe die. I was just thinking about the Widow and not thinking about the Echo, trying to contest our DPS.
Let me balance you out.
I jump in front of the Widow. That was risky.
Hey, big guy.
Really risky plays. Yeah, again,
Sniper, don't get shot.
I gave up the high ground because the Widow is now there, and she has like a lot of area to shoot at, and I kind of just leave our Hanzo to die against the Echo there. This has happened like twice in the same fight with both of our DPS now. I should have definitely, like, I'm trying to shoot the Widow to help them as well, but I think I'm too slow with helping them out. I think that's my problem here. Let's just go back and see with Ashe as well. Oh, this is, yeah. Yeah. I tried to Suzu, but I was way too late. I try to force the Widow off. I help him out there. Widow's on the low ground. I don't hit her at all here. Yeah, I felt like I had to drop there. And it's kind of hard. Like, I thought the Widow might have held this angle instead. And then she would have seen me, maybe, but maybe I should have just... It's kind of hard. I feel like I should have dropped now that she has the high ground and has like line of sight. But maybe I should have stayed to help our Hanzo because he's still fighting up top. And he even sonared the Widow. Like, he understands, oh, he needs to contest the Widow and she's low. So I probably should have helped him out. Like, sometimes you just have to win. Yeah, it's happening again. Not doing a good job helping our DPS on the high ground. Because I don't really need to do too much once they're up there. But yeah, I just try to keep making my own plays, and I'm not really doing much. Something for me to think about when we have certain DPS that like high ground. I could have extended that a little bit against the Junker Queen. Enemy team isn't really pushing too much, but our Ryan wanted to push there. I'm taking a different kind of angle. Just threaten there to be threatening. I'm close to the Mega as well here. I pinged the Hanzo there.
Thanks for the heal.
Yeah, the Echo went to get the Mega there. This is when I realized our Ryan is really aggressive and they wanted me to push in, so I just said, okay, let's go together. Yeah, I had an idea our Ana would be with our DPS here because she's playing kind of around them. So I should go in with the aggressive Ryan. It was a lot different than how I normally play. I think I need to get used to Kiriko's brawling style of play. I'm taking a close angle because I know our Ryan is going to go in. Good cleanse there. Yeah, they're having a hard time pushing in because I think every tank struggles against Ryan just running at them. Let's see what happened here. So after I cleanse him, I go in. Yeah, I definitely could have Suzu there. Especially once she was down. I should have probably thought of that. Their team might push there as well.
Time to try again.
But nothing too bad. Whoops. There's two, I helped them out here. I think there's a Kiriko behind. Yeah. Oh, never mind.
60 seconds remaining.
Our Ryan is going behind them. Not much to really say. They're having a hard time pushing our DPS and our Ryan is flanking them a lot. I'm weaving in shots with healing. And Ryan is pushing in again. I'm just saving my protection Suzu for when he gets purple, but I think he took way too much damage there. I take a different angle here, just to flank them. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, here I couldn't wall climb. It was interesting. I thought it was like... I wonder how I messed that up here. Because I was like, is the wall climb kind of buggy there, or did I mess it up? Yeah, I think I tried to wall climb like right in that crease there and it just doesn't work. Alright, we're down 2, they're down 1. I try to maybe help our Ryan here. Just missed. Maybe I should have TP to him and cleanse there. It would have been risky though. Because I didn't expect the Junker Queen to solo out him there. Our Tracer goes to touch.
Let the Kitsune guide
Use
you.
my ult here. Throw the cleanse there. There's the Junker Queen. Okay. Yeah, the enemy team gets off the point. I don't think there's too much to discuss there. We were just trying to contest. But yeah, that was Route 66. A different kind of game. Because our Reinhardt was really aggressive there. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything there. So what I learned on Route 66 there, high ground control for our DPS is really important. I should be able to peel for them a lot. And I need to use my cover better there. Especially on the high ground. Versus Widow's a big one. Echo as well, because the Echo has a hard time on that map because our DPS are on the high ground. So I should definitely be helping our DPS more. And I just let them down too many times. Like, I think that's why we lost the first fight on our defense when they came back. I kind of let our DPS down. Like, I could have helped, instead of TPing to our Rhine at the beginning, I could have teleported to our Hanzo, who was being pressured by both their Widow and their Echo. I could have saved him and we would have been up one. And definitely help our Rhine in a way as well. But yeah, high ground control and use of cover on the high ground and helping our DPS maintain the high ground. Important stuff I learned for Route 66. Let's look at Nepal next.
Traveling to Nepal.
Should be a relatively quick one to review, I think. I don't actually really remember the scene. So before we begin, we have a Baptiste. It's interesting teaming with Baptiste because we have so many ways to sustain, along with the immortality field, his regenerative burst, my Suzu, and it's hard coordinating these things because I haven't been discussing with these Baptiste players that I want to use my Suzu for this. Maybe I should. And I'm not sure if others have a that kind of understanding with their other support as well. Like, for example, when I look at the enemy team comp right now, they have a Sigma, and that's what I'll mostly be using my Suzu for if someone gets rocked, but I guess I will also use it if someone is under a lot of burst damage, if they were dove by Genji, for example. That's something I would have to think about. But then when would he use his immortality field? So it's interesting, the dynamic with Kiriko and Baptiste. But yeah, let's continue.
Going somewhere? Draw strength from nature.
I think I want to take it off angle here from the team. I realize I gotta help our team now because they're taking a lot of damage. I'm too slow to take this angle. I go against Lucio here, he boops me away. I find it kind of hard to hit Lucios, so I need to work on that. Especially headshots. I could maybe body shot him sometimes, but definitely need to work on hitting him. Yeah, I teleported there because of the Hanzo. But yeah, I should have been aware that he was left side. Should have helped our Baptiste there. Yeah, I didn't help him out. Yeah, that's my mistake. Hanzo's still left side. So I think the big mistake I made there was giving up the left side and then also not healing our Baptiste. Because he had to use his regenerative burst there. And I still didn't really heal him. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I'm trying to take more duels here. He's not even full. Yeah, I wonder how much health he was there. Because he's staying here. He wants to... He's committing too to this fight. Yeah, I just had to hit him one more time. I think I should look at this. Because I think Genji's an important matchup. Especially because he's strong right now. So let's look at this. Kiriko versus Genji. Because I hear him, definitely on the right side. Okay. Let's slow this down a little bit more. So I'll wall climb here, missed the first shot. How's he strafing? Like, I'm just missing basic AD strafing here with Kiriko. And the way he dashes, like this Genji, I don't know if he knows the matchup well, but like from what I've played against so far, strong Genji players, they will jump, like double jump, and it's harder to double or to land those kunai against the double jumping Genji, and then they will dash at your feet. So when they dash at your feet, their dash kind of cancels because they hit the ground, and then they could just right click right into you, and it does a lot of damage. It's kind of how you can tell one Genji is really good at dueling versus another one. Like this one, this Genji, he just dashed right through me. I think I lost this duel because I just couldn't land my shots, but against like a good Genji player with how they just dash to the ground and then right click you, I think I would have to time my stuff better. But this duel, I just had poor aim. Okay, Suzu there, I get some health back, punch him away. Yeah, he uses deflect there. Yeah, I just missed even his jump, which was predictable in a way. I think one of the best times to Suzu in that matchup is maybe if he dashes you and to the floor, then you Suzu, but I think we both played it not too optimally and I just got beat there. Could have definitely saved our Hanzo there if I was faster. Don't really need to Suzu anything else except for them. Genji tried to do the same thing. I get saved by our Sojourn. Well, here I decide to ult for the team. Now this ultimate, I noticed this in Platinum. Sometimes you just have to press Q and to force the enemy team to also use their ultimates. Otherwise, it's hard for our team to push in. Like now we're finally pushing in together. And I think I had to start it. And it happens in other games as well, where I have to be the one to initiate for other players to like press Q. And I say press Q, but like nobody has a plan, it seems. Like that Genji that we fought over here, he's going for like kills. Like he got me there and I messed up. And then he tried it again against our Sojourn because I told our Sojourn the Genji likes to play up top. So let's see if we could pick him off together. So she helps me out there. And that was like a little plan. And then here, I was telling the team, I'm going to use my ultimate and we could push in. So I noticed a lot of players don't really have plans here. But that's why I use my ultimate. I don't think it's a really optimal ultimate. Really, I think it's kind of a poor ultimate because we can't really use it. Like this is like the only place we could use it if we were on point. But it still forces the enemy team back. I think a better ultimate would be if Arisa used her ultimate and pushed them, and then I were to use my ultimate here, for example. But sometimes we just have to use our ultimates to make a play and to push. Get the Lucio there. Yeah, I decided to take more of these different angles now. Work on my heal botting. Yeah, this is like a problem in my reading ability. Let's look at this Moira again. Yeah, I saw she was there because of the sonar. Headshot her there. Missed that simple shot. She's going like to the wall there. Like from her perspective, she wants to go there eventually, so I need to be able to read that better. Just gonna slow it down a little bit. Yeah, there wasn't anything fancy too much with how she was moving. I thought that would have hit for sure. Yeah, and then the reason why I shot it here, this kunai, because like she went this way, but she still wants to go through cover, so I should have probably just held my crosshair to here, because she'll cross there eventually. There's no way she'll just like walk all the way out here and then back there again. So yeah, I need to work on my reading. Sigma wants to push me here. Yeah, since he pushed my angle, this is something I was thinking about. Mostly on like Overwatch 1 actually. Tanks could actually really push you away if they really want to. So, in Overwatch 2, if the tank pushes you away, because it's hard to duel against them, then you can't take that angle anymore. So, that's why I teleported out. I didn't want to stay here. So I think what I plan to do next is either I take a different angle, or I stay with my team. But it's something to think about, because sometimes you can do a lot of work, like even for like a tracer for example. If I was a tracer and I was here and I just keep flanking them, sometimes they'll all force me out of this angle. But that doesn't mean I should just retreat back to my team. That means they kind of give up a lot of the other parts of the map as well, since they all went to this right side, according to their team, like from their perspective. I could maybe, let's just say as a tracer, go main, or go far right, like I'm uncontested in a way. Or if I was playing maybe like an Ashe or Hanzo, I could stay on this high ground over here. Or even play main and travel right here or something like that. But yeah, map control, important stuff. That's why I teleported back to my team. I'm not sure if I rotate to take a different angle, but that's what I should be thinking about, I think. Yeah, like our Baptiste uses his ultimate there, and I think I need to learn a few things teaming with Baptiste. Because Sigma fluxes him and he throws the field down, I think pretty soon. Like he threw it down, I think relatively early. Because he can do this regenerative burst up top and then throw the field down. Because it doesn't last long enough for me to help him out or heal him. So I think also the positioning in general, but they do have Lucio speed, so it's kind of hard. But that's why I rotate over here, because I realize their team isn't, most of their team is going on the far left over here instead of main. Their Moira was just main, but that's something for me to think about. And it's something like for future Baptiste players that I play with, or players just playing Baptiste, something for me to think about. Maybe I should Suzu him up top if he's really being focused, so then when he drops he could throw the immortality field. And if they do throw the early immortality field, maybe I have to Suzu when they drop down, like hit the ground. Because I tried to time it late, because I thought he would be okay, but they're getting really pushed, so that was kind of my mistake reading the situation there. Yeah, I teleport right into the blade. Yeah, I hear the Genji right side again. I didn't want to play against him there. Did not need to cleanse that. But I was worried about the Hanzo. I should help our Baptiste, yeah. Not really looking to help them out. Just going in their backline. I think my cleanse was okay. It's like a high pressure situation going on. I think my healing was okay there though. And I focused the Sigma there out of everyone since our team was looking at him. Oh, rip. I need to make sure I don't peek that too well. Yeah, I really don't want the Hanzo, like the Hanzo there. I don't know if I need to do that or not. That's my wall right there. I don't know if we win this fight or not.
We've got this.
We try hard to contest it. Yeah, I don't know where the Lucio is. Yeah, going back like into that fight, previous fight. Let's just look at it again, because this whole fight is really like I'm under a lot of pressure, and I'm just going for plays in a way. And I think the reason why I'm here is because the Hanzo pushes me from the angle. Because he was there. Yeah, and then he gets our Hanzo. Our soldier is there and she gives up the angle too.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
So just thinking about this. I decide to stay with the team here, which I think is the safer play, and I was also thinking I'm playing Kiriko now with a Lucio instead of a Baptiste, so I have to stay here. And I think even then I think it's okay. I don't think it's wrong to do this, but I think I could also challenge him again. Like I should challenge him, this Hanzo. And if I die, I need to pressure him away, because once he's here, he just has such an easy time lining shots into everyone. And even our Sojourn doesn't look at him again, I think. I think that's my mistake. Maybe... I'm trying to think of how I should have used my ultimate. I used my ultimate to go into their team here, main. Genji, Moira, Sigma. In an optimal situation, our Hanzo would have lived there, but I think I should have stayed here. Now that I think about it, I should have maybe stayed here, used my ultimate like this instead, and then challenge the Hanzo and use this as cover, because I don't think their team will push in to my ultimate. Like maybe they would, like this Genji, but I think this is the most important duel to take to win this fight, because once he's out, I know the Lucio's been turning for me too, which is good on the enemy Lucio, but I think it's important to take out the Hanzo. and not give up the angle, like the off angle that I want, because I want this angle too. Because one, I want this angle because I can go on their backline and then I could go back to my team. I could also play on this angle too, but it's an angle I'm not too familiar with compared to this one. But at the same time, if I'm just here and I go back to my team, he still has this angle. So I need to think about that. Against certain DPS that want that angle. This is where Arissa there. Not sure if I need to do that. Okay, our Sojourn goes there. Like she actually commits to fighting them on the left side. I should have probably helped them there. I missed some crucial shots on the Hanzo, not even looking at me. I have his angle now, or this angle. Yeah, I TP to our Sojourn. I should have TP to our Arissa there and used cover again. Because I put myself in a really bad spot here. Because at least she would be there and she would maybe push back the Genji. Maybe he just dashes me for free, but I put myself in a really bad spot just TPing to our Sojourn there. But it was... I did this under pressure. I think that's what I was thinking about. And I wall climb because I have no other option. That was an important fight there. Let's skip to the next round.
Ready for battle. Ready.
Hey, and we can overcome this.
Yeah, this time we're running Ana with Kiriko, so it's a little bit more like easier for me instead of teaming with Lucio to heal the team. Like I don't have to heal them as much. That was my main thought process there. Trying to think of anything else I'm missing. Running a Pharah instead. I think to counter their DPS better.
Hey there.
And an Ashe. Their DPS go right side. This is what I was thinking, their DPS are pushing that angle.
Strength from nature.
Again, a risky TP. I TP'd like to our Arissa. And when our team is over here, so... Mistakes by me again with the teleport or a swift step. Let's go back just to make sure.
Hey there.
Because I hear their DPS are there. So I stay on the high ground and then I jump off of it. What I could have did was could have used it as cover in a way, like to drop. But then I would be giving it up, so I probably shouldn't have just jumped into the open. I think I should have stayed up top, let them look at me, and then like drop or back out and then teleport away, because I do have options to teleport too. Like I would most likely be teleporting to our Ana, but I have to panic and teleport to our Arissa, who is right beside me. And I Suzu out as well, so lots of little mistakes there because of my positioning.
My gift to you.
That was a big pick. I just want to really see what I'm doing here, because am I really just healing here, or am I doing anything else here? Let our Ashe die here, I think.
Draw strength from nature.
Yeah, she's not even full health. Okay, now she is. Okay, maybe she took too much damage.
My gift to you.
So I'm healing our Arissa. To heal our Ana for a little bit. To reload twice. 3 times in a row now. Need to work on that. Not reload so many times. Okay, they had a hard time against our Orisa. Narana healed her well. I was thinking if I should cleanse this, and I think maybe I should have just cleansed it. Because they don't really have anything yet. No ultimates, no real big CC except for the rock. I extend this a little bit. I think that was good. Because he's trying to force me out, and he couldn't really do that. Like, he did, but I just teleported away, and then he kind of overextended. Yeah, this was a crazy idea I had, where I'm just staying behind them. I tried to hit the scoping Ash, and I missed some crucial shots. I know their team knows I'm here now. Their Sigma does. Their Cassid does as well. I was surprised their Lucio wasn't turning around for me, because usually he did that. I could just stay here and let the support passive heal me up. Yeah, we're doing our Pharah with the Moira from behind, which is really good. Decide to ult that. We can win this fight, I believe. Yeah, this was weird. I didn't know I couldn't wall climb there. Let's just look at this again. Maybe I'll have to experiment with this wall, but I jumped and then I don't think I held space the entire way, or maybe I'm not touching the wall. But yeah, I died there. I should have just teleported as soon as I could. But yeah. It was okay, we won the fight there, so I got lucky. Nice pick on the Ashe there. Oh, I couldn't heal our Ashe there. Use cover there. Try to heal our Pharah. I could do a better job healing her there. Yeah, I do a better job there. I'm just looking in the sky and healing her without using much cover, but we're in a really weird spot. Yeah, their DPS want the left side. Go to the Bob, which is crazy that I went here. Yeah, I felt really under pressure there. That's why I just teleported and died there, I guess.
I'm here.
Trying to think. I don't think I could have
My gift to you.
played too differently there. I think we gave up the left side too easily. I think I tried to go back there and get it. Yeah, I go back to contest the angle. Nice, I got the Ashe there. Big pick. Use that as cover there. Well, she didn't need that, but she had her gold.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Alright, that was that round. I think I did a good job healing the team there and then taking the ankle.
Score. Ready,
And then getting the pick on the Ashe.
ready for battle. One. Ready for battle.
This round we have Soldier and
Because this is it.
Junkrat. Marvis gets picked there. Trying to heal our team. We're playing in really weird spots, I think. Like, we have the high ground, but we're still playing in the open. I should help them out if I could. Nope. Didn't need a Suzu there. She didn't stay up top. She dropped. So this is gonna be, I think, tough once their DPS set up top. Interested to see what we do here.
Soothing your wounds.
Take an angle there. Can't peek there again after I take those shots. I go there again. Okay, our soldier went to contest them, which is really good. Suzu there. Interesting. I have to really play cover here against the Sojourn. I decide to go in. I know she has her railgun, so I play it kind of safe. I punched the Sigma there. Alright, let's look at this again. Because I think I'm just like fighting, but I'm not doing enough damage, I think. Just gonna slow this down. Because why'd I Suzu her there? I don't know why I punched him. Yeah, I could have teleported to like our Baptiste or Ash. I think I need to... It's hard when I'm like in the middle of them and shooting them. I shouldn't have like pushed them. I should have just stayed here at this angle and kept shooting them from behind. Because I was thinking, okay, I gotta be on point. My team could use my ultimate and I could take the angle. And it might not be as like efficient, but I think the ultimate does its job with giving us a lot of space. So I'm thinking I didn't have to push in. I could have played it safe, took my time with landing some headshots and hope I hit them. And then let's say they push in, then I could stay here. Let's say they back out to over here, then I can actually peek this and I could always TP out. That's what I should have done instead of just going all in there. Because I kind of die for no reason. I don't even try to swift step out. Yeah, right over here. I know the soldier's looking at me, but I should have stayed. Because the Moira pushes me. Like she turns around at this angle here. I see. Because then I would have fought her and then our team could focus the Sigma. And then Kiriko has to decide if she wants to help Moira or help Sigma. That's what I should have did there. And then I could always teleport out. But here I just fighting in the middle. I Suzu or Arissa, I don't TP out. I was looking for someone and it looked like I ran out of mousepad, but I shouldn't have been there in the first place. Yeah, if our team loses this fight, it's pretty much my mistake. We have two there. Go to help our Arissa. Nice, I got the Sojourn. Somewhere was low. Or half, I think. Yeah. They're having a hard time getting our Arissa, so I just kind of need to stay alive, I think is what I'm seeing in this game. Except for the first fight. I think that's because I wasn't healing her. Just so that in case. Yeah, now we have the high ground. Let's see how we try to maintain it and take these fights. So I definitely should be using more cover here. Like more strict use of cover. The Sojourn jumps up top, that was so risky. She gets punished for it. I stay here. Finish Bob off. I think that was okay. They didn't really push off of Bob, so that's kind of why I stayed there, and it's also why they didn't really push in. This ultimate was for our soldier and me, just in case. That was nice. Should definitely be using this more to help our Baptiste. I think that's something I need to use more. But yeah, we ended up winning on Nepal there. I think once we were able to get the high ground, then it was a lot easier for us to win. And especially angles, I think that's when the enemy team started to win as well. When they pushed me out of certain angles, that's when their team could push in, especially their DPS. So I think this was a good game to look at, like, support versus DPS and how I can help them. Same with Route 66 in a way. Although I did help our Reinhardt a lot in that game, I did let my DPS down at crucial moments. And this game as well, like, I could see that helping our soldier and telling them, oh, the Ashe is on the high ground, and then he ulted her, and using my ultimate on the high ground to combo with his ultimate, and also to help our team push them at the same time was really good. So I think controlling angles and high ground is good. And things I could work on for that game, I think I need to, one, help our DPS at certain points, and continue doing what I'm doing with the angles. It's much better than what I was doing in the previous episode with heal botting. And learn to have synergy with Baptiste, because I need to learn and understand maybe how they're thinking. I play Baptiste as well, so I would be thinking, alright, I'm going to use my immortality field here, and maybe I might hold it for too long because I'm expecting a Kiriko to cleanse at a certain point. So I think Kiriko's protection Suzu is on a lower cooldown. Like, I get it maybe twice as fast as Baptiste's, or almost twice as fast. I think his is like a 25-second cooldown for his immortality field. So we'll need to read the situation better when teaming with Baptiste. I guess we could go over New Queen Street. It might be a quick one.
Traveling to New Queen Street. Ready for battle.
Alright. So I'm teaming with a Mercy. It's pretty rare to team with a Mercy with Kiriko. I think this is one of the first games maybe. I'm not really too familiar with teaming with them as Kiriko. Decided to stay here, not help our Genji. I try to help our Zarya here. Yeah, that's something I need to work on. Like, I tried to cleanse her there, and she definitely didn't need it. Like, I'm healing her, and also the Rhine has a shield here. I don't think I could, like, pass through his shield when it's over here. Like, Suzu through his shield, even from, like, his side. So yeah, I do end up teleporting to her though. She's okay for now. Oh, I get lucky there. I looked down to Suzu, but I didn't have it because I used it on our Zarya there. I should have teleported out though. That should be my initial thought. I got lucky I double headshot the Genji though. Because I would have lost that fight. I end up winning that.
Let me balance you out. Progress.
I'll try to use cover here. Okay, I give up the angle. I'm surprised I do that. So one thing I could have did was I could have stayed here and waited because it's not like they know that I'm still here. And I could have just pressured them a little bit. I could have extended this. I'm not saying I could have flanked them all the way behind here, but I should have just extended this a little bit more, maybe, or stayed here until I really needed to back out. But I just kind of back out for now. Just something I need to think about on push maps, especially this map, New Queen Street, where you get a lot of angles depending on where the enemy team is pushing. So like if their team pushed here and they were like, their Rhine is here and their team is here, I could understand taking this angle. But this angle that I'm taking right now, I'm just kind of setting up. But I was already kind of set up here, so I kind of gave up space because now this soldier can flank, just for example. So just something for me to think about. Or even the Genji can take that angle as well. So I stay here, I'm just kind of waiting. Yeah, he took the angle, because I gave it up. Yeah, I end up having to do... I end up chasing him and then healing back. Headshot on the Genji there. Oh, nice. I decided to ult here. Kind of risky, but I gave up fighting the Genji there to help our Zarya. I think that was the right choice. Yeah. I think that was one of the first and few times that I actually stopped DPSing and then heal in the moment. Our Reaper ults there by mistake. Yeah, we have this angle, so we could stay here. We're down our Genji though. But this soldier has a hard time now because he wants this angle. I see that now. I didn't really see it before, or think about it like that, which is interesting. Players are understanding to use more of the map. Yeah, I'm not sure who'll live here. Let's just break this down because I think it's important for me to look at this ultimate specifically against Genji. So, I think he dashed our Mercy and then he used his ult. I'll look at it from his perspective. I Suzu, expecting our Mercy to just stay there. So I need to maybe understand her GA a little bit more. Because she doesn't use it. She uses it for when he's there. Like right in her face. And I Suzu'd for her. But I don't know if I get it too. But yeah, unintended if it was on me. And then he dashes me for it, right? Yeah, I get hit by, I think, the fire strike and that. So yes, it's my mistake there. I should have, once I saw that, I could also teleport to her and then Suzu her. But I don't know if she gets far enough for him to just chase us and get us anyway, but let's look at who we could have teleported to. So our Reaper was out of the fight there. Yeah, it's not too many options, maybe our Genji, but I should have accounted for this, for our Mercy to GA away, and then I probably Suzu once the Genji chases us both. Let's look at, I should account for Mercy's Guardian Angel here. Especially depending on if he has Blade or not, I should be all tracking for the Genji. Seeing who our Mercy can GA to. Especially because I could swift step to that person, anyone she could GA to as well, usually. If we're playing close to each other. That way when when our Mercy gets pressured by their Genji, and she GAs out, I can Suzu her. Or if he decides to dash to me, I could teleport to her. And then if he goes for both of us, then I could Suzu both of us. Because this Suzu here unintentional. I wanted to Suzu our Mercy there, but she had her GA, so just something for me to think about. Whoa. Kiriko looks kind of scary there. But yeah. Let's continue.
We've got this.
We get close spawn, they push us. I think this is the first time I see someone pushing the forward spawn so much. I failed to heal our Mercy there.
Stop their barricade.
Having trouble reading the movement there. So just pushing me.
I'll be your angel.
TP out. I think that was okay. At least I got out there. That was risky played.
Thanks.
The enemy is pushing the robot.
Fire at will. My gift to you.
That guy is in deep. Not sure I could help her out too much there. Trying to TP to our Sombra, but I think she's so. I could have TP to her, but I just decided to just die here. Alright, I think I should use my ultimate for this fight. We have a Torb now. I hope we were set up for that. Yeah, just no use of cover there. I'm just in the open. I should have been on the high ground at least, like on the left side. So that's my mistake.
Time to try again. The breeze brings relief. Let the Kitsune guide you.
We push them together, which is good. I didn't have to Suzu him there, 'cause nobody else was there. Alright, we have a Zen now instead of a Mercy. Let's see what happens. I still think I take these different off angles. I help our cast there. Didn't know if he would have been eliminated or not. I stay here because I was expecting the soldier to be here. Yeah. I told our cast I was with him so he could fight the soldier.
He took the robot from us.
I had to leave him there. Don't know if he wins that fight or not.
Judge Tyson.
Taking more angles. Yeah. Rip. That's just lack of awareness by me. I didn't expect the Genji to do that. And he got us both.
Okay, I learned from bad.
Or Ryan is doing a lot here. Oh, and the turret. Our Zen was still with our Ryan, so maybe that's how they won the fight there.
What's up?
Yeah, but I was just in a bad spot. Because I could have TP'd to our casts at least. Just unaware of enemy team pushing the same angle I'm at.
My gift to you.
I TP to help our Zen. Pretty sure. I'm too late to help our Ryan though. Yeah, I put myself in a bad spot again. So I think I need to control this better. Like the buses or the subway. I need to control this area better. So I think my thought process was like, I'm going to be here, apply pressure, but I should be able to jump there and then jump back. Like, I'm playing Kiriko who could wall climb, and I can move around here. So I think I need to think about this map a little differently. How I originally thought about this map was from like, I play like some of the snipers, like for example Ana. I would control one section of it by playing all the way over here and then controlling like a lane in a way. But this map moves around so much. Like with the robot, like map control is always kind of moving around too in a way. So I think I need to maybe just stay on the high ground here and control, like I could drop from here and then control this area and then control there, but I could also jump back here and then heal here. I didn't necessarily have to drop. I think that's been something I've been struggling with the Kiriko, actually. I drop into the open and then I just called out for it. I actually don't like this, like these railings as well. They interfere a lot with like doing damage, because if you're here, you kind of have to shoot them down. It would be nice if there's a setting to disable them, but I should have probably played up top here and then heal our Ryan, and then maybe if I want to play a little bit more defensively, I could have played here and then heal our Ryan. I'm just having to put myself in all these places because I needed to teleport to them, but it's the initial positioning that's the problem. So yeah. The soldier's taking the flank again. Surprised I got a pick there. I guess their Kiriko teleported in. Not sure how that happened. Slowing this down again.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, she teleported in behind their Ryan to help him out. And then she was super low when that happened. Why'd she teleport though? Did she teleport to help, or was she under pressure? Let's see. Oh, I see. She was under pressure. Yeah, she teleported in because of the high noon and she was in the open. And I got lucky there. One of the... It's like the Hanzo where he shoots down a corridor and gets a kill. Almost like the Kiriko in a way. But yeah, I go to help our Sen because I know the soldier's flanking.
That lesson is free.
That could have ended badly though. Get lucky though. I try to do the shoot heal thing here. I think it works out because I get a headshot. So what's the plan here? Which angle am I going to take? I know their soldier likes to off angle and flank. So do I stay on the high ground or do I... Oh, I hear him left side, I see. He has really predictable movement there. Genji also flanks too. Nice, we punished them. They're down their DPS. So I just counter ult their Kiriko ult here. I think it's okay to do that. Oh, I'll get lucky. Oh, I should have Suzu that for sure. Surprised I didn't Suzu there with the Sojourn. I don't need to be here, I need to be up top. Yep. The Sojourn's flanking. Not sure if she will stay there or not. I'm really trying to get a kill here on the Reaper. Messing up a lot. I Suzu myself.
It's go time.
I wasn't sure if the soldier had her right click. And she did. Okay. This is a crazy fight.
Almost there. Just stay on target.
Alright, we end up winning there, but let's look at that again. Because I really wanted to get the Reaper here. I like really overextend here to get him. So they're down 3 right now. They should have their Zen, Sojourn, Reaper out coming on their line now. So I spammed there. I see their Sojourn. Where's our team? Just making sure. So our Sojourn is coming back because she died to Blade. I let her die to Blade by mistake. Our Cass is taking an off angle. I'm taking this angle. So yeah, I think our positioning is pretty good. And our Zen is moving the point. I think things go crazy when I see the Sojourn going there and I'm thinking, is she gonna flank? And I think she's deciding to maybe flank as well. Let's just check it out. It's interesting seeing how some players are thinking in the moment. Yeah, she actually goes down there. Just the mini, or yeah. She goes just for the mini. She doesn't want a hard flank here. Because if she did, she'd have to go like way behind. So I'm thinking she wants this angle. Like she wants up top because we need to get here to win. And I'm thinking players, they want to surround us and get angles. Because I don't think like they're going to break our Ryan shield and then they're going to go in. I think they want to just take angles like how they've been doing all game. So I'm here, our Cass is right side. Let's see.
Your team is close to
I try to get the Reaper. I missed some really simple shots. Like, he's going to be using cover here. Because why would he stay out in the open? He wants to play more to this wall. Because he's in the open. Of course our Cassidy can see him. But I don't know if he's looking at him or not. Oh, they are. Let's see.
your team is close to
Oh, we can't finish them off. We're both taking angles and we can't finish them off. Surprised they go for high noon here. Yeah, this is really good by this player, taking an angle.
It's go time.
overtime.
Not sure if he wins this. Oh, he does. Yeah. So our DPS just go to flank their team there. Like, they didn't get contested. They try to contest this angle where I'm at. So that was good positioning by us in a way. But let's look at what I do when I get pressured from this angle. So I was worried about the Sojourn headshotting me here. But I should have shot here because he's going towards there. Why would he stay in the open? And I'd overextend here. Like, I'm not sure what her charge is, but this was really risky. Yeah, she could have finished me off there. So yeah, I should have been punished. My reading basically like, it could have cost us this. Because if I die, then we only have Zen and super risky. So yeah.
Your team
I get lucky she doesn't shoot me here. She slides in instead. I Suzu thinking she was gonna shoot me there. I go back to heal our Ryan.
Go time.
Because I get pushed from the angle, so I go back. I have to stay here now. I get lucky our DPS take many angles.
Almost there. Just stay on target. Cybernetics striking.
Yeah, I got lucky our DPS did well in that fight. But yeah, that was New Queen Street. I think that was a good game. We could have definitely lost that game at the end there. I really pushed the Reaper, but I shouldn't have pushed him. Or I shouldn't have overextended past the cover against the Sojourn, because she could have definitely got me there. I'm not sure if our DPS would have clutched it out, and our Rhine, but they were flanking for me and the Zen there. I think I needed to maybe... Like, I had to go back and heal, I was thinking like, oh, I could just go back to there after they push back main and take the angle again, but it's like in the moment, Reinhardt's critical, Zen is critical, so I thought I should heal back. And I think it was okay. I think starting the fight up there, pressuring them was good. Going back to heal them, main was fine. So I think overall that was okay. It's just if it was like clutch moment time and that Sojourn hit the headshot, maybe the game is a little different. And if I kill the Reaper there, then maybe the game is much more easier in a way and I don't die. In a like ideal situation for both players, me and the Sojourn. Or maybe the Reaper just TPs or doesn't strafe all the way to the left, but I think it was a good game to look at. But yeah, let's go into Lijiang.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Ready for battle. 5, 4,
So here we're running
2, 1.
Lucio Kiriko. I've seen this run a lot, not a big fan of the comp. But looking at their comp, the enemy team, they are running nothing really to Suzu against, only like critical damage. Myself, if I take a heavy, deep, off angle or flank. Let's check it out. So I hear their Widow is there. Lucy gets picked off. I know their Widow is over there. I don't want to peek it too much. Like when our Genji does. That was good. He went in. Have to reload there. Probably shouldn't have reloaded there. I should have just kept healing. I take a different angle here. I'm still playing relatively safe. I think a big thing that I don't like teaming with Lucio is that he has to live. And the more he lives, the better for me. Then I don't have to heal so much. But I think our Lucio here, I think he was dying a lot. I'm not sure. I'll see if it's the same game, but I'm playing pretty passive right now. But I'm still controlling this angle, like I'm trying to at least, so then I have the option to heal the team here or push them in the back. So I think controlling this area is really important. So that's what I've been doing right now with Kiriko. I don't think playing out here, like I think it could also be a good idea because there is a Mega here in case I get pushed and I could teleport to someone. But I think for now, I'm just playing where I'm more comfortable, especially as I'm much closer than I am like over here. I think here could be a good idea to play when the fight kind of like evolves on point. But I think playing here first is a better idea. So I think I'm okay. I should definitely be healing our line better. I need to reload like more optimally.
Let the Kitsune guide you. My gift to you. Thanks for the touch-up.
I just try to stall here and die on point. Oh no, I don't. I try to get out. That's weird. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, just try to stall on point and died. But let's look at this fight again, because I think it's important to look at this fight. Because I tunnel vision a lot here. So why do I back out and alt? So I stay here.
Be healed.
Our Rhine's critical. I need to reload better. I'm forced to reload here. So I think this is the problem.
Guide you.
I want to use my ultimate. So I ult for our Rhine. And for point. But I don't think it's the best idea. Okay, about this ultimate that I do right here. I think it's a good ultimate, but I think I position in a poor spot. Maybe like an idea I could have had was to ult here into the enemy team like this. That way we cover both this room and point instead of just covering point, because I leave our DPS here. I leave them and I just go with our team, and I shouldn't have left them. That was my mistake. I should have been thinking to use, like, so far how I've been using Kiriko's ultimate, I've been thinking about using it more on like high ground, which is I think a good idea because it puts me at a nice spot as well to get used to high ground and shooting from there. But I think this is also like a little bit of a high ground, but controlling space is another big thing about her ultimate that I haven't really been thinking about. But the more I play Kiriko, I realize that her ultimate is really strong at controlling certain parts of the map. And I should have not just controlled point, and like I remember in a previous episode I was like, oh, gonna ult for my team and on the enemy team. And I think that's a good idea to be thinking about. But I think that's like, let's just say like level 3 of thinking for her ultimate, and then maybe this next step is like a level 5. Like it's like 2 steps ahead, because I control this part of the map and control point and push for my team. Like my team can push for it and it's on the enemy team. It would have been a better ultimate. So yeah, it's my mistake, and I left our DPS. Because our Lucio can definitely live on point. Like I could heal him from this range on point, but I leave our DPS and they're fighting. So yeah, it's risky. Because I'm just brawling now, and I'm in a bad spot. Like anything could hit me. Their DPS could look at me. Even though they're fighting our DPS, if I was here, we could have won this part of the map, and then I would be able to help our team in a different way as well, instead of just playing here. So yeah, it's my mistake again. I go back too late. I TP to her and she dies. I couldn't finish off the Genji. I get pressured by the Sojourn.
My gift to you.
Missing a lot of shots on her. It's hard to read her movement there. I need to get better at dueling Sojourn. They're using ults to push as well, but I don't think I need to Suzu that either. Yeah, I thought she'd be there sooner. Missing just slightly off. But yeah, we lost that because of me there. My ultimate was poor. And positioning after. Let's go to the next fight. Rip.
Time to get clever. Bison.
They don't have many things to Suzu except for Shatter, so let's see what I do. They do have Blade coming up. Kiriko's ult. I Suzu that? Yeah. Alright, let's think about this, because they had Shatter and Blade, and out of all the ultimates they have, those are the two I would most likely use my Suzu for. Like, maybe I use my Suzu to help someone against Sojourner's ultimate, but really, I should be able to help my team in this situation. So, I think it's positioning, and I'm not sure if I could stand on this part of the map and heal the team. I know it's really passive, but their team is looking to use their ults, and I think it's important that I help our team against their ultimates more than I do damage at this point. Maybe I need to play like over here instead to do some damage and heal from farther away, because I can't get hit by the shatter is what I'm thinking. Just in case my team does, I have Suzu for them. I think it's more important than helping against Blade. But yeah, let's see what happens here specifically, because it's hard to see what really happens. Like, I get shattered, I know that, but I'm not sure about the Blade here and the beat. So their Ryan gets shattered right now. So their Genji flanked here. Like, he flanked and he bladed, but I don't know if this saves anyone. Let's see. Oh yeah, he was okay. He booped him away, or Lucio, and then he beat. So I shouldn't have been here. I shouldn't have Suzu'd, because he's most likely to beat for Blade. I should have Suzu'd the shatter. But it's hard keeping track of the ults because the Ryan just got it. But I should have just thought he would have it. Like, I need to ult track better, 1, position better against their ultimates, 2, use my Suzu for certain things as well. Like, I didn't need to use it for our Lucio. I should have just used it for shatter, because we're gonna get beat. Because we lose this fight because we get shattered. Yeah, he gets 4-man shatter there. And he's very low too. And he's looking at me, I think. No, he's looking at Lucio. He tries to distract them. I think that was okay. But yeah. It was my mistake again for that fight. Playing really close up now. Yeah, I use my ultimate here to push in. Take a lot of damage there. Yeah, I should be able to win that fight there. That was nice. He was gonna go for that, I guess, so makes sense. Yeah, I shouldn't stand there. He's forced to use their mortality field. Pick on them. Okay, let me look at this again. Let's look at this. Yeah, the Genji finishes me off. We'll look at that as well, but let's look at this fight again, because everyone's so low. We're using ults here as well, and I'm not there. So here I notice our Baptiste uses his immortality field. I think it's my mistake here again. I'm playing like too safe here on this map. I think I'm used to playing here, but I gave up this side of the map again. I should have stayed here. I wasn't really thinking about that during this game. Map control with controlling this part of the map. I should have been though, because that way I get it easy. I can shoot them down, heal the team, retreat back if needed, control this space. So I need to think more about controlling this area on this map. And sometimes the enemy team will control this part of the map, and I need to think about ways I can push without controlling it, but I'm not pushing anything here. Like maybe if I was here and shooting them, again it's really far, but I should have been here again. The same mistakes with my positioning. I heal our Baptiste, he's low. I Suzu, but he jumps. Yeah, I saved him, but he died anyway. Sojourn pushes and dies to that fire strike. I shouldn't have been here. Yeah, he put a lot of damage into me and I was just in the open again. I think once I was here I should have been playing near the minis or using cover. But yeah, I play in the open. I get punished. Just looking at it from his perspective. Yeah, TP. He's chasing me. Yeah, he understands that I'm just gonna go in a straight line back. I hit him twice. Alright, he's out. Yeah, I should have used some more cover there. Now that I'm thinking about it. I should have taken my time too. Let's look at this one more time. Either Sojourn. I thought Orion would be here with me, but he went somewhere else. Yeah, I could have stayed with him as well. I could have stayed here with the team and waited. But instead I fight on point again. And I don't know if our team knew that. Oh yeah, he's low. He was getting hit by the orb. But yeah, I needed my Suzu to duel him. To have a chance to duel him, really. Or a better chance. Where Baptiste jumped and then he got dashed. Alright, what's the plan here?
My ultimate is charging.
I don't know if he'll be able to touch Oliva. We have Wrecking Ball now. Genji's behind again. I don't have to stay here, but I decide to. Oh, the Sojourn's there as well. Yeah, I remember this now. I remember I was thinking that was so weird that both DPS were just here. Not sure what we were looking at on point here. Maybe the Wrecking Ball. But yeah, I think I played that poorly as well. I should have just TP'd instead of Suzuing myself there. After the Genji chases me. Yeah, right here, because I know he's left side, I hear him. I don't know why I shoot there though. Yeah, Suzu because he dashes me, but I should have just TP'd out. Had my ultimate too. That was my mistake. I just wanted to look at where their Sojourn was. Okay, she jumps there to shoot there. Baptiste heals me twice there. 2 times. Can't heal me all the time there. Yeah. If I lived longer there, I could have won that. If I didn't use my Suzu there and I dueled better. But we lost that round. I had my ultimate too. I should have TP'd, used my ult, and then pushed in. I got distracted though. That's another way to pressure Kiriko, so she doesn't think about using her ult.
Don't be down. We still got this.
We have a Lucio now instead of Baptiste. Use my Suzu there. Well, that Genji was so low. Get the Genji there.
Arigato. The breeze brings relief.
Oh, yep. That was a big pick. We're even. I have to play a little slow though. I'm telling the team let's go in. Remember that? I'm missing crucial heals here. Also, I should be shooting the Genji while I heal him. Yeah, I noticed our break came back, so decided to help the team there. I think that was okay.
Feels like sunlight, huh?
Alright, we're just playing together. Got a nice pick again.
Like a gentle rain.
Our Ryan charges in. I throw the Suzu there. I don't hit anyone. Play kind of safe. I really need to hit the Sojourn. Especially from the Genji here. Miss a really predictable jump.
Carried on the wind.
I think I want to use my ultimate for next fight. They have their ults too though. Let's see how I play it here. There isn't really much high ground to use here next to point. Sojourn is going in. Yeah, I remember this ultimate. So this ultimate that I use, their DPS push one angle, and then the rest of the team pushes another. And our team probably should have played like, they didn't have to maintain this. They could have just backed out and played here, but they were playing here, and let's analyze what I could have did better if they were to play here. But I use my ultimate here, and I Suzu'd as well, because the Genji and the Sojourn were pushing us. So I just used it here. But I realize it's not such a great ultimate to use. Like, it's not going to save us from, like, their ults. Like, if we get grabbed, I've seen some Kirikos use their ultimates when they're in a grab. Maybe it can help, but it's really situational. But I think in this situation, I should have just ulted for our Ryan and Brig, in a way. And, like, in a way to help our team on point. So maybe something like this, or... I'm trying to think. The enemy team pushed through here, and they didn't have a shield, which is surprising. Usually I would think, like in Overwatch 1, teams would be able to push through here only if they really had a shield, but they were able to do it without one. But they used their ultimates as well. Still, I think using it just for the DPS wasn't worth it to counter their DPS ultimates. I think I should have used it more to point and to help our team. But let's see, I think I positioned in a poor way again. Like, I'm trying to use cover here, and their DPS take another angle. Like, that's what I've been noticing a lot.
This ends now. Let me
They use their ultimates for that. Yeah, here is when I should have just ulted, like, to the point, and then I should have probably just TP'd Suzu to our Ryan and heal our Brig as well. But it's a tough decision to make, because I either stay here with our DPS or I go to help our Ryan, and then I'm kind of caught in the middle. Because their Genji blades. And he dashes me, but I TP out. I probably could have actually, like with this ultimate, I probably could have stayed with our DPS because they actually did kill the other 2 DPS without my help. So that would probably have been the better play. I shouldn't have teleported and put myself in a bad spot once the Rhine was critical and the Brig died. Just more ways to think about this. Like I could have started here with them and ulted. Like I could have played here. So our DPS cover this angle because that's where the Hanzo was playing. He was covering here and here. So I could have definitely played here on point to support both of them. I could have ulted like this, for example. So maybe I could support our team if they're being pushed and then go back to them. It's tough though. I don't think I would play here. I think I would play out here. So I need to think, where do I play if the enemy team pushes through this corridor? It's just our team doesn't use any cover here. Like they commit. Our Reinhardt uses his ultimate to commit to shatter here. Usually I would see them, like usually I would see them kite back to cover. But instead our Reinhardt just wanted to go in. Yeah, I should have been more probably in line of sight of both our DPS and our Rhine in a way. Probably playing here is the best to help both of them. That way I don't have to TP and leave our DPS to put myself in a bad spot. I could always TP to them if they need help. I'm trying to think, but what if the Genji blades them? Do I TP and save them? It's interesting. I'm not really quite sure what I should have done here. It's one of those fights where it's I just should have committed to one, I think. And I should have stayed with the DPS, I think is the best choice. I should have just let whatever Ryan and Brig do here, let them do whatever they want to do, and stay with our DPS, because we could have won this fight. If I heal our Reaper, I'll have my Suzu again, help our Hanzo take angles, heal them, shoot, and then Reaper would be able to win this. Especially in Hanzo too. Our Hanzo's been doing a good job. So I put myself in a bad spot and we lose that fight.
What's up? I'll cover you.
TP. Interesting. Yeah, our Hanzo understood to take angles. The team was telling him to group up, but I was telling them it's okay, he's taking an angle, I could always TP to him. If he went in. He got another pick. Not sure what's happening in this fight. A lot of... It's just chaos. Anyway. They're having a hard time going in. Oh, our Ryan died there. Brick died there. I'm not healing our Hanzo. I should have healed him there. Yeah, we had a hard time finishing them off. Let's look at this fight again. But I think we lose there. Yeah. That's when we end up losing. But let's look at this fight, because I think it's an important one. I don't really know how we lost. Alright, let's look at it. So this was good by their Sojourn, split us off. Like that was like perfect use of this ability. Because I almost die. Our break doesn't have enough heal packs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's been using it I think for Ryan. She just used her ultimate there. Our Hanzo's low, he got a pick though. My Suzu just in case. What are we looking at here? I missed a crucial shot there. I need a heal. I need to split up my million damage. I need to reload. Not doing any damage here. I see Suzu there. I see Orion. Done a shield and got focused. Hanzo gets another good pick there. Yep. I should TP to the Reaper. I'm too slow. Yeah, it was like I didn't do any damage. I needed to reload at a certain point and heal and do damage more. I think those were the biggest things in this fight. Our Hanzo got 2 picks and we couldn't really finish them off. Why not? We killed the Zarya as well. So I think what we needed to do is just stabilize, play defensively with like cover, let our Rhine get his shield back and health back and then go back in. But he was kind of in the middle and then he got focused down. And then our Brig also just died. I think cover was important, but I'm just not doing enough in the... Like, I don't know if the healing would be enough to help our Rhine and Brig. But at the same time, I'm just not doing enough damage either. So it's... Both were lacking by me in this. I could have helped our Reaper at certain points and our Hanzo as well. Yeah, those were the big takeaways from this game. I needed to help our DPS. Control angles and not give it up. Teleport out against Genji if he's forcing me out. Don't use my Suzu and stay and then teleport. I should just teleport out. And our DPS played in a lot of different angles for me to teleport out. But I just did not do a good job. But yeah, the next game to review is King's Row. Now this was one of the most toughest competitive ranked games I played. Mostly because I felt like I couldn't do much and I was trying pretty hard. But let's see. Let's see what I could have done differently. So just looking at our comp here, I'm pretty sure we swap a little bit. But right now we're playing Kiriko Mercy. Again, I haven't had too much experience with this comp. But the enemy team, they're running a Roadhog and it was tough. It was tough punishing the hog. I looked at their eliminations and they had over 60 at the end of this game. Yeah, let's see how we adapt and play against them. I Suzu there because I thought our Doomfist was trapped, but I think maybe he would be okay. Maybe he didn't need it. You just get hooked there. I heal our Mercy there. She's going for the rest. I should have stayed and healed our Doom. Shouldn't have done that. I ping the Widow.
My senses are sharpened.
Okay. I Suzu for the Doom. I don't think I should Suzu for him. Only if a squishy gets hooked. Having a hard time finishing off the Lucio there. need to get better at hitting Lucio.
Taking the objective.
I have a hard time as well with Hanzo shooting Lucio, and Hanzo's projectile reminds me of Kiriko's. Another 3 times there, no recall. Our team decided to push up. I just wanted to cap the point. Looked at our Mercy.
Thanks for the boost. No one can hide.
Yeah, let our Junkrat get hooked there though.
Carried on the wind.
Just spamming down. Not doing anything fancy. I probably should have Suzu'd there actually. I'm actually not sure when to Suzu with Doomfist. I Suzu there because this hog has been landing a lot of hooks. And it's not really a great trade, but there's nothing else to really Suzu now, or before, but now there is with the Sombra. I thought he was gonna get hooked there. I didn't want to TP into that because it's a lot of damage. I'm trying to headshot the hog now.
Restoring balance. Protecting.
Protect our Mercy there. I get saved by our Doomfist there. MP as well. Alright. Thinking about this now, it's hard playing with our team here. Like, they're having a really hard time against the Roadhog. It's like he's just punishing them for being out in the open. And that's the thing about Roadhog. He is like, players say he's like a DPS, and he punishes you hard for being in places where he wants to contest. So if you're out in the open and he hooks you, that should be like an elimination for him. And I haven't really been hooked that much this game. I think I've been hooked once so far over here, and I got saved by our Doomfist. But I'd like to think my matchup experience against Roadhog, I'm like okay against him. Like, I wouldn't really be hooked unless he had to overextend. We'll see how that develops though. But I'm having a hard time punishing him, and now I'm Suzuing my team against the Sombra. So I'm just trying to think, how does Kiriko punish Roadhog? And Suzuing whatever he hooks is okay if I can react to it in time, and so far I just have not been able to land any meaningful ones. And now I've been Suzuing against the Sombra. So I think for me now, like, I think headshotting Hog is the best way to deal with him as Kiriko. And it's really important to land the headshots. And this goes for every tank, and even every character, but I think tank specifically, it's like Hanzo headshotting versus body shotting a tank. When you headshot the tank, then you start seeing them use their resources. Like, the Hog's going to be using his take a breather, and like, he won't be like frontlining as much. So I need to make this Hog respect the damage, but he doesn't respect anything really. Or I ignore him and go on his back line and make him turn around. That's another way. But this Hog so far, he's just been able to get away with anything and not be punished, so it's been tough. And I know there are like simple solutions to punishing the Roadhog. For example, if I were just to play Ana or Zen, I could punish him way harder, and the team can punish him harder. But with Kiriko specifically, it's a tough matchup. Like, you have to avoid the hook, you have to land enough headshots for it to force him to take a breather, and then he's gonna have his hook again. And of course it's not a 1v1 matchup, but it's been hard to save teammates because of, like, I'm not reacting to save them fast enough, and their positioning as well, but I need to work on that. Mercy was playing there, I didn't know why. I don't know why she committed there. I accidentally dropped there. Get lucky they didn't look at me there, the Roadhog. In the open, shouldn't play there. Cover is really important against Hog. Mostly because a lot of his matchups depend on him landing the hook. But I think Kiriko is one of those matchups where it doesn't really matter as much. Yeah, I thought she TP'd there, but she TP'd behind to the mini. Alright, our attack so far is going alright. Decided to take an angle. I messed that up. Let's see that again. I Suzu'd something else. Yeah, Isuzu are doomed for getting hacked. And we EMP'd? Okay, I see. Yeah, it's okay. I think I couldn't save our junk right there since I helped our doom. Land some nice headshots there. I TP there because I know I was in a bad spot. Oh, we have a hog. I need to land those headshots immediately. Yeah, I failed to heal well enough. Also, like, just looking back at this, I throw the Suzu at our Moira, but Moira can cleanse herself by fading. So that was my mistake again. Because I have a decision to make here to cleanse certain targets. So our hog gets hacked here and their hog also gets hacked. That's interesting. And then 3 of them get EMP'd here. And I should have cleansed our hog here. Oh, I couldn't. I see. Okay. I think my healing could have used work there, but it's okay. Just checking that angle in case anyone was flanking. I should be spy checking more for the Sombra. Yeah, she hacked me there. I get punished there. That's interesting that he was still there and then she hacked me and I was in the open. So I think in that situation I should... It might not be like super optimal, but in these long corridors areas I have to like expect that the hog might do something like this. But yeah, I should have been spy checking for the enemy Sombra. Feels weird that she was there. Whoops.
Much better.
Like, she had to flank all the way here. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I'm just in the open there. I should rotate faster with the team. That's Sombra 101 basically. You just single out the target. And the hog is also off angling too. Suzu there. It's okay. That's with the hack. I get hooked again. So I'm getting hooked now. And this one is okay. I just should be rotating faster with the team. Didn't expect the hog to be there. And this one, I thought I got hooked like right in the middle of the tank. I'll just slow it down a bit.
Now go get him.
Yeah, I Suzu for a Sombra. It's our hog as well.
Just in case.
Yeah, he looked at me there. Like, he meant to hook me. So I thought it was through, like, our hog, but it's okay. I think in this situation, like, I'm playing, like, passive. Again, I need to take angles, and it's hard against Sombra because you don't want to be singled out, but at the same time, I'm being targeted by the hog, so I need to start taking angles and pressuring them. And I've gone to this mindset against Sombra where I have to Suzu who she hacks, and I can do that, or I can like pressure them with hyper aggression basically. And I'm not actually sure what's the best way, but I probably should have mixed it up here in this game. But yeah, let's continue. Suzu. Doing alright though. Like, I'm making mistakes. They aren't the biggest mistakes, but against Roadhog he's really punishing with the hook. I didn't want to Suzu that because she wasn't under too much pressure there. I did Suzu that. That was a good ultimate. Suzurana. Alright. That was a good attack. We switched to the Ana as well. Let's see what happens though, because something changes in this game. It's a longer game. Maybe I go for too many plays.
That a compliment? Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
So I'm thinking, what's the best way to attack here? I should probably just... So, my thought process here is I'm going to take an angle, flank them from behind. And just in case they have the Widow, because a lot of players like to start off with them and they always grapple here to get line of sight of the point, I'll just flank them from behind and get them. But I think I need to figure out other ways to attack this map. So, or flank here as well. So I'm thinking how I traditionally play King's Row. You maintain hotel. You could control them pushing out through here. And you could also fight for hotel. And you could always back up to your team. But the thing I've noticed, like Roadhog will always, like a lot of the players who play him, will just push hotel because they just can, and they could force out any other squishy. The only time they can't do that is if our tank pushes the hog. So something to think about, like if a tank pushes here we have to respect it, but then where do I go after? So I need to maybe, I don't think I could wall climb and reach here as Kiriko, because I know as Hanzo you can, maybe you can, like I think he has to leap here. I think I'll test it out, but I need a different angle in case I get pushed through here. So if I get pushed through here, I probably have to back out and play up top here, but then I'm in like line of sight from there. there, maybe even like down here maybe. So it's kind of risky. That's the one thing about hotel that's tough. So now that I'm flanking here, maybe I don't take the same angle as our Reaper. Maybe I take this angle instead. And then look there and then hit them there. Because I could always TP to someone if they are in hotel. But yeah, just things to think about on defense. Because I just wanted to start here and flank, but this place gets scouted out a lot. I know there's a mega here, but there's also a mega over here. And you can always climb back up top if they let you. Or you could back out here, climb up top. But yeah, things to think about. But I'm not quite sure where to rotate to if I get pushed out of hotel. Most of the time it's just like back out through here. But yeah, just things to think about against Hog.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I should have finished off the Widow. Guys there. I TP to a Sombra. I'm in a really bad spot now. He forces that out. He's just waiting for me to die. I think he underestimated me there. But yeah. I think I put myself in a bad spot. Like I dropped and everything. So let's look at this again. So I definitely did need to drop here. I should have stayed up top. Like I body shot her, which is not optimal. I should have waited for her to scope in. She didn't even hear me. Reaper cancelled his Wraith. And I TP to our Sombra, which is not the play, because she's in the middle. And I'm in a really bad spot. But yeah, I could have turned this around if I just had shot the Widow and I stayed here and shot them from behind. And forced their Reaper to look at me as well and their team, even their Hog. But yeah, I failed to do that and I get caught in the middle. Then I don't think I headshot him. Oh, yeah, mostly body shot him. But I'm in a bad spot. I still try to shoot the Widow. She just grapples though. But yeah, positioning, aim, everything was not good there. Yeah, I didn't expect the Hog to be there again. So he was there. I could have definitely gone no. Maybe. Like I should have just backed out. Shouldn't have staggered myself there. Even like killing the Reaper there, like I think it's more worth for me to live than for him to die there. I should be thinking more about that because I'll just get punished by the Hog. So this game I've been really punished by the Roadhog. Oh, that Moira orb. Yeah, let's tell our team to fall back here.
Understood.
So what changes here? I know the Reaper TP'd up top because he's trying to push me. The Hog as well. Yeah, he just punished someone for walking through the corner there. I TP'd here because the Widow had sights. Forced her there. Didn't have to drop there. Yeah, that's my mistake again. Like I dropped there and I didn't have to drop there. I should have stayed up top. Big mistake I've been having. Because if I drop, I have to TP to someone. Or I have to Suzu out. Or I mean Suzu or TP out. And if I stayed here, I could have used cover, apply some pressure, make them look at me at least. And then I could TP out when more of our teammates get here. But yeah, I'm just rushing things too much. It's been my problem in this game.
On my way.
Oh, that Moira orb is still glitched over there.
No one can hide.
Try to headshot the hog. Missing too much. Oh. I go on the high ground here. No, the hog's underneath me. I drop again. I should have stayed up here again. I dropped and he TP'd up here. Such a weird coincidence. Not sure if that was timed at all. Well, I headshot him 3 times, he's forced to take a breather.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Use my ultimate for this fight. I think that was the first time we really killed him this round. Alright, what do we do here? I stay on the high ground. Wow. Adapting a little bit. I want to stay here. He gets forced out. I need to be quick here. I did a good job forcing them from behind. I should stay on the high ground. Don't need to play here. Widow should be coming back. Yeah, this is good. I'm on the high ground. Widow should be coming back. Oh no, they got the Widow, which is good. I have to drop for our Moira. That's a good TP. Alright, I think that was good. Good use of high ground there. I didn't really think about that, but I did a good job there compared to how I've normally been playing this.
Sniper, don't get shot.
I'm flanking their Widow, which is good.
Like mending a shadow.
So I haven't been able to challenge their hog much, so I've been challenging their team more with these angles. He now sees me, he wastes his hook, which is good. Only thing is I have to make sure the team lives. I dropped for the Widow here, didn't have to drop. TP to help our Doom. Yeah. I should have stayed there again, now that I'm looking back at it. I should have did the same rotation. It's pretty... I think it's much more smart than what I did with dropping down. Because if I'm up here, I could apply pressure, and then I could go back here, and then I could decide if I want to peek this angle, or if I need to rotate and go back to my team, stay on this high ground, or I can always re-peek and take the duel again. But yeah, I TP out to help our Doom, and I'm just in a bad spot. Like I was in the open again, and I had to wall climb up top, and then the Widow just headshot me there. But yeah, if I go for plays like that, I need to get the pick. Let's just look at it again.
Like mending a shadow.
Go up top. Hog knows I'm there, but I just use cover there. High ground. Missing crucial shots on the break there. Drop for the Widow when I don't need to. She doesn't even suspect that I was up there. Yeah, when I was here, I was just going up top to go to cover over here, but I should have just went right over here and crouched or something, because it's closer. But yeah. Oh wow, let's see what happens here. Small mistakes, but they're adding up, and we're losing the fight.
Okay, I learned from that.
That was weird.
Let the Kitsune.
I use my ultimate here to deny them from pushing me too much. I need to go on the Widow. That's what I do. So much chaos is going on. Hog hooks me and gets me there. I'll look at this fight again because this is a really important fight here. You're lucky he misses there. He hooked again. This is a crazy stall. Fighting the break here. Mark gets hit there. Hog misses his hook. I really want to get the Widow, but I can't go there. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot. Their Hog is never dying though, I realized that. And their Widow. I'm trying to get the Widow for a DPS there. I'll get the Widow on their break. This is an important part.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
The big pick. I think I'm messing up a lot now. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. So now I'm gonna go through this fight. Probably the most important fight in the game, but it's an important one. Alright, starting from over here.
Okay, I learned from that.
So in this moment, I just TP to our Reaper, just so I could help him out in case he needs help. The Reaper's out, we're down our Moira and we're down 3. We're down our tank, we're down our Widow, we're down our Moira. It's only me and Reaper here. Hog misses his hook. I Suzu for no reason. Definitely did not need to do that there. But I felt like we needed to live. That's why I did that. I'm not headshotting the Hog enough here. I know where the Widow is. She never looks at me. Get her, which is good. Our Reaper does get eliminated though. Their Kiriko is low. Our Widow's out. Their Brig is low. I get hooked here and I die. So, I think this is important here. I'm trying to go for kills. And I think I need to use cover here. I should have used this as cover. I should have been here. Like, I should have been playing around this box if I'm going to play here. Like, I don't have to play on point. Because I don't need to contest it. Our Wrecking Ball is doing that. Our Moira is there. Because I really think if I live here and I get... If I kill the Brig here, I think we would have won this fight. Because this is the fight where they're not coming back, and this is like... It's so winnable right now. But I think me getting hooked there again is what cost us. So I need to play better here. So I think coming out on the right side is fine. Using the box would have been more optimal than like running in to do damage. I don't think if I played left side would I be able to do too much more, and I think I do that in the next fight. But me getting hooked there is really game changing. Let's see what happens during this fight though, now that I'm out of it. So he's focusing the break. We get the break. It's just Reaper now and Hog. Oh, I see. Our Reaper gets hooked again. Now it's like target focus time. Our Moira actually goes to ult the Hog in here. I should have maybe stayed here. I didn't know. The Reaper ults are my friend. He hooks, he misses it. Alright, let's look back at my point of view, because it's too crazy to call this fight. Just things I could have done better in this fight. Let's see. I TP'd to our Moira. I Suzu because I thought maybe she would need help here, but she didn't need that. She had her fade. I need to think more about that. I'm trying to get away from the hog because I know I'm in a bad spot now. I noticed their Widow's main. I jump. Really risky. Headshot the Reaper. Headshot him twice. He's so low. Suzu'd. I get hooked again. I should have died there. Yeah, I died. So again, I'm in a bad spot. I'm playing in the open again, and I don't need to. I should have just been playing again here. Or I could play up top here. That's also another option. Because the Widow likes to play main here all the time. I don't think she ever grappled up top again. So it's my mistake. Again, my positioning gets me punished. Roadhog will punish you with his hook. And basically what happens. I don't even know if he punished me with a hook there. Oh no, he did. He just had it on a faster cooldown because of the Kiriko ult. Gets our Reaper there. Should have definitely headshot him. Yeah, he goes there to get his cooldown faster. I see. And he punished me because I'm in the open. Yeah, he didn't forget about me. That's something I noticed. Sometimes players forget about where I am. But this player, he knew to punish me. This hog. Should have definitely been playing up top. Or focusing their team harder. Let's see what happens next fight. TP in. Miss my Suzu on the Reaper. Shoot the break. The break made a mistake bashing me there into the. I got lucky. I went to the health pack though. Our Moira dies because I put myself in that spot.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
I wait here with cover. I know this cover's been helping me a lot. I need to make plays though. I know I can't forget the point here because I've been at this spot. I Suzu away from him. Yeah, I'm just in a bad spot. Like, left side, I can't do anything as Kiriko. Now that I'm looking at it again. Like, it's so risky because if they have someone set up top, I can't do much. And if they have someone even main, can't do much. And someone on point, I'm forced to like fight here. I could teleport of course, but it's just really risky to play here. I should have stayed here. And even if the break chased me, there's a mini here. And there's more cover as well. But yeah, let's see what happens. So left side in the open, not a good idea. Teams are trying. Both teams are trying so hard. Suzu our wrecking ball. He doesn't need it. I got the Widow there.
Thanks for the heal.
Just the mini. I shot the Kiriko. Body shot her. 2 more times. That was nice. What am I doing now? I actually use this as high ground. I'm surprised. I didn't even think about it in the moment. The hog missed his hook. First time in a while. Sombra died there though.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I use my ultimate here.
Restoring balance.
I should have Suzu'd that. That's what I should have Suzu'd. I'm in a right on point in the open. At this point I think I have to contest. We're one of the few who have to contest here. I actually TP out of there. Out of the hook. I get a headshot there though, right? Oh no, that's it. I couldn't stall any longer. I should have just died on point though. But yeah, I think looking back at it, it's hard to punish the Roadhog. But I think I needed to land Suzu's on whoever he hooked. One, to keep them alive. And two, like, so we could punish him. Because we're having a hard time focusing him down. Because he's the one contesting. Our Wrecking Ball is spinning on point and contesting. But I think we need to finish off the hog. And I think... One second. Okay, let's just put it right here. So like this, I should have been up top here looking at the Widow. Like I didn't have to play here. I need to play, like I didn't have to play here, I mean like this left side or on point. I could have played here with cover, shot them at a safer distance, could have been playing here. If I really wanted to, I could have been playing up top here as well. Like if I killed the Widow in their backline, wall climbed up top, went through here, it all would have been a better spot than here and on point. So those were my biggest mistakes. And I need to get better at Suzuing squishy targets. I know I can just say that my teammates need better positioning to not get hooked. But at the same time, like, I should be able to use this utility for that, because there's nothing else to use it for in this game. Like, looking at their team comp, that's the main thing to use it against. And I just don't save any of our DPS. Like, I think if our Reaper, like when we had one, and I lived, we could have won that. But I didn't help them out enough. And like, we didn't live long enough together. But that was that round.
I'll find my own path.
Yeah, and then things go crazy. Then this is when things start to spiral out of control. Here I decide to maintain hotel, I believe.
Alright, let's go.
So the difference is we're running Symmetra here, which I think is okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they get rid of the turrets pretty fast. And they push through hotel. This is what I was mentioning before. What if the whole team just paths right through hotel? What do? I need to rotate. Like, I'm playing Kiriko, so if I see the whole team doing that, I can actually just TP to someone else. Like, I should have been thinking about that. I don't think I was. I was just backing. I was like, oh no, they're pushing me, and then I just back out. I Suzu preemptively because of my poor positioning there.
It's called personal space.
We get one. Down two though. Can't Suzu her there. I just try to stall the point here. Yep. Get hooked. Because I'm on point there. In that situation, I put myself in a bad spot repeatedly.
Done playing around.
Oh, there's another Moira orb. Alright, let's see what I do here. Almost get hooked there. Go up top. That's interesting. That was a headshot. Maybe things are different. I didn't have to Suzu him again. I keep Suzuing the tank. Okay, maybe I need to Suzu there instead.
I'm with you.
Oh, I could have finished him off there. That moment, that one headshot. I think I landed like, that was the most headshots I landed on him. Okay. How many were there? I shouldn't have been here in the first place. But then I thought this hog would have been like, okay, they're escaping that way, I'm gonna turn around. So then I was like, okay, if I go here, at least our sim will get out. That's what I was thinking about. I don't want to get too staggered like everybody. So I come back here, headshot him once, Suzu. Missed that one. Headshot him again. I missed that other headshot. It looked like it hit his arm. Missed that one. This is where I could get him, but I don't get him there. He gives up. If I had better mechanics, I could have won that fight. Because if I get him, that's a really important pick. I'm not saying I could flank their team and ult, but it's important. This is my mistake here, coming out in the open again, because he's waiting for me to walk out in the open. And I make that mistake here. I better go fast though. Yeah, I threw my Suzu, but it didn't come out. Throw it here. I'll try to TP away. He misses his hook, or his shots on me. If I get lucky, he misses that one. I could have TP'd to our ball there. I was so focused on the 1v1. But I shouldn't be here anyway. But definitely need to land the headshots against Hog. I need more practice against that matchup.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I thought I booped him off, but I didn't. The high ground is so good, but I just don't abuse it, and the Hog has to look at me. And I drop and I get punished. It's been happening all game. I missed the Suzu on our Moira. I TP in the middle. I'm surprised I don't die here. Oh wow. I think that was the only time we actually finished him off.
Ready for battle.
Not much to really discuss there though.
5,
Let's look at this, our attack here. Because we could still win this game. We got trapped, I think. I'm shooting Hog again. I should be shooting the squishier targets right now. I could force him out, but once he sees me, I think it's tough. Yeah, I threw my Suzu, but it didn't come out in time. Get punished by the Junkrat. We're going through a hotel. He's gonna have his ultimate
I don't give up
soon
fast.
too.
60 seconds remaining.
Well, he's kind of like more than halfway, but he got a lot of kills there. I need a different angle, I think is what I need. This hotel, they're maintaining it. They know that the Junkrat knows that he should maintain that area. Missed hooking there.
Feel better?
Have to TP out. Missed the Suzu right there. Playing too close to Hog. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much the game there. Yeah. Now that I'm looking back at it, just looking back at right here, like, I don't know why I took this fight. I think, like, I was thinking, okay, we lost this, and now I'm just frontlining here. But I should make it as hard as possible for them to win, basically. So I should have, like, once I died here, whoa. Once I died here, I should have just taken a different angle, because I know they want to stay in hotel. I know they're going to back out to here. Same thing that I was doing. So I should have probably taken up top after getting the turret, taken this angle, forced the Hog to look at me, because I could escape him, like, escape the hook, and then I could force someone else to look at me, because so far throughout this whole game, no one else has really been punishing me as hard. And I think that goes for, like, most of our team. Like, our DPS have been punished by the Hog. I've been punished. And I think I need a... Like, I had moments where I played okay against him, but I need to be better. And it showed a lot in this game. But yeah, from this game on King's Row, I learned that I need to get way better at the Hog matchup, specifically, or specific stuff I need to work on for Roadhog. Suzuing my squishy teammates, using high ground and cover for myself. Maybe I need to learn the cooldowns for his abilities, but I definitely need to land the headshots on him as well, because the headshots will force him to use certain cooldowns, and the positioning will help me also land headshots and also get more access to, like, his team if I need to focus them down instead. But those were the biggest things. But yeah, that was King's Row. Let's look at Busan next.
Now traveling to Busan. Ready for battle. Ready for battle. 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's win this thing!
Alright. Sorry about that. Let's see what we're running here in this game. So we're running Baptiste and Kiriko with a Winston, Tracer, and Sojourn. So I'll be trying to take angles. Sometimes I try to stay with the team to secure a certain part of the map, and then I'll venture out. But let's see specifically what I do in this game, because I actually don't really remember. Let's use our Sojourn. I think that was good. I try to break the Winston shield, help our Winston in the open. I should be playing up top, using high ground more. Yeah, I TP in a bad spot. Somehow I get out. Yeah, I tried to swift step out, but it was risky anyway to be there. So I put myself in a bad spot, and I have to swift step in And if I have to do that, I need to really be aware of our Winston's cooldowns. That's been a problem of mine. Yeah, our team was asking our Winston to swap, I remember that part. Try to kill our Tracer. Can't through the bubble. I don't decide to Suzu our Baptiste because he wasn't under any pressure there. So I have mine for this little portion of the fight. I decided to do it then because I wasn't sure if he had his lamp or not. Yeah, this TP too close into the open. I get lucky our Devil is there and our Baptiste uses ultimate.
What's up?
Yeah, I use Swift Step again, but I think there's a small little period where it doesn't activate until like a little bit. Until like, even though you hear it, the animation doesn't come out, so it's happened twice so far in this game. It's okay though. I put myself in that bad spot. I also didn't finish off the Winston. He was just waiting for me to path there as well.
The breeze brings relief. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Nice.
Get together.
Yeah, I realized that he's just getting healed by the support, so I looked at the Ana there. I mean, that wasn't that bad. I tried to really peel for our Baptiste so far. I think that's okay. You get the soldier, which is nice. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so hold on. So he jumps us and then he just kind of leaves and then he does that again. I think I need to play like on the high ground or something, mix it up. There's even like this little high ground too, and this one as well. So I need to mix it up with Kiriko a little bit, because when this Winston jumps in, he has to decide if he wants to jump Baptiste or me, because most likely he's gonna jump one of us. Maybe he jumps like our DPS as well, one of them. But since I was stacking with our Baptiste, I made it like easier for him to pressure us both. And then he decides to go outside. I have this angle, so I decided to flank. He's looking at me, I TP out. Yeah, we lost that round.
Score 0-1.
So I need to rotate better and either peel well for the team while also applying pressure, or like just land my shots when I try to stay in the same spot. Because I don't think I did anything poorly there, but I don't think I did anything too well there either. Let's see how I play this round.
Capture the objective.
I'm here.
Fight's not over yet. All we have to do is win this round.
I'll take this angle. I'm right in the open though. It's so risky to take this fight. Yeah, I need to learn how to take duels better, because I'm just in the open. Like, at least if I was here, I could use a little bit of cover. But I really wanted to get this angle. And now they kind of have like this part of the map. I should have maybe stayed here and used it. Because it's okay to give it up and then wall climb and fight it again. And I was close to winning that fight, but I was also like, a better soldier could just laser me down. They even Suzu because I wanted to stay there, but I TPO'd anyway. Yeah, not good. I should have just TP'd out. I'm getting some nice headshots there. It's good.
Taking the objective.
Not ready to overclock just yet.
Guys over.
I should help them out. Well, I don't. That was my mistake there. But at least they're down one now. They're Zarya really had to overextend there. I should heal our Baptiste. Well, I see it in there. Can cover. Do I use my ultimate here?
Let the
I do,
Kitsune
yes.
guide you.
That was good TPO. We're still maintaining this flank. I'm practicing the heal shoot thing. Yeah, I'm playing much more proactive in this round than I was last round. Last round I was just trying to maintain a good spot and keep it. But this round I'm moving around a lot. That's the difference I see. Drop the Zarya, one bubble over. Goes in there. I steals with him. Wakes up. Yeah, the enemy team is having a hard time pushing through. Zarya's low ground, Bastion up top. Once I saw that Zarya wasn't low ground, or up top, I decided to push them up top with our Diva. Right. That was a much better round. Much better round for us. I like how I was moving around a lot more than just staying in one spot. And I had a plan when each teammate called certain things out. Like our Diva said she was on Bastion and I went with her. And I only did that as well because I saw Zarya's low ground, so we can go get him together.
Like mending the shadow.
So I take a different angle here. They have a Roadhog. Let's see if I change how I play. Because this game was after King's Row, so let's see what happens. Yes, users. Oh, I don't help her out though. Oh wow. I see, they put themselves in a bad spot, like the soldier. If he was on the high ground, things would be maybe a little different. I see. So it's not only me who makes the rookie mistake of dropping from a good position. Now I'm up top. Pushing them from below. High ground is always good. Shooting Roadhog? I don't know why. Putting myself in a really bad spot. I should just 180 TP out.
Under my protection.
My Suzu just in case. Oh, he wraithed it. That was nice. Reaver said he's getting out, so I decided to get out as well, but I shouldn't have Suzu there. I thought he was staying there.
We're outnumbered. Watch yourself. Good to see you.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done this, but I didn't know what else to do. I tried to boop him off with the hog, but it didn't work out. I didn't know there's a little thing there. This is like a fight that I'm not gonna win. And then our Sojourn uses her ultimate. I think I extended this long enough for my team to go in though, in a way. Because they didn't have like a tank.
Hey,
So just looking at it from our Sojourn's perspective, since she got a lot of the kills there. When I died there, she had her ultimate. Oh, they're comboing together, I see. That was nice.
What else you got?
And then I doing the walk of shame.
hey.
But yeah, I got carried for that fight. Even if what I was doing helped, I don't think it was the optimal thing. I should have just got out or died.
Hello.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
So even ultimate there, it's interesting.
It's like you wanted to die.
See you there?
Got your back. Like I see
That was a nice pick.
Enemy team eliminated. Solid work.
Yeah, I don't think they could touch now. I think that ultimate was fine. It was like for the high ground, also for our team. Didn't think I needed to drop though. Habit I continuously seem to have. But yeah, I think that was a good game to review as well. To see how I played in the first round and then how I just kept moving around. The third round, I didn't really do much, but I think the second round, I did display a lot of rotating around and like going for flanks and off angles. And let's cover Paraiso.
Now traveling to Paraiso. Ready for battle.
Alright, so looking at our comp, running a Mercy with a Kiriko, and we're playing like mid-range DPS, mid-long range, with Cassidy and Sojourn, more mid-range, and then we also have a Reinhardt. So let's see how we play. I go for a little flank, little flanking play at the beginning, like always. So far I haven't been punished too hard, I don't think. I always shoot too early. Like I never wait. So I think I just shot the Winston, not the most optimal kind of play. Play with the team again. Oh, the Reaper's below. Nice, I stay on the high ground. I don't drop for him, that's good. I drop once the Winston jumps for the high ground, because usually the tanks try to deny a certain angle. I should be rotating now. I should be rotating again. Nice. Go up top, I drop. Genji's up top there now. Now that his tank made some space for him, I go to duel him. It's a risky duel to take. Yeah. So, I try to duel the Genji and take this angle. And I don't think it's the worst play. I think it's if I win the matchup or the duel here, then I get all this space for free. But I probably should back up, because most of the time Genji will just win the matchup unless I land 2 headshots or a headshot and 2 body shots. So I need to think about, okay, where am I going to rotate to on defense? So I do have this option in here because you could see the point and you could always retreat as well. Like you could come back here. So I think this area could be a good idea. I didn't really think about it before because I haven't really lived that long on defense to really think about it. Most of the time how I played it is I just back up all the way over here and shoot them, but it's super far away. So I think once the Genji was up top here, I should have just gave it up, went low ground and fought here. I know the Lucio's here now, but if he wasn't here, I'd be here. Or I would probably take the duel against the Lucio and then the Genji drops and then I could TP out. But I shouldn't have committed to the duel that I wasn't going to win. But let's see, how can I win this duel in the future? Because I go all in here against the Genji. So he's also trying to peek there. I drop. I check to see if our team needs any help. Go back up top. He goes back up top as well. Punch and melee him. Yeah. So once I think I get under 100, I think it's like, I think 120 is like the threshold to just Suzu. But even then, it's not worth it. I think I need to have a different kind of method to dueling Genji. Like if I get him to half, then commit, but if not, then don't. Or if I land a headshot, commit, but if I don't, then just TP out. Because he'll win this exchange for space. Because that's why I'm dueling him. Because I want it so I could be up top and behind them. But yeah, I should have just TP'd out. And I have an issue right now where I just use my Kiriko abilities too late. Like I stay in way too long. So I could definitely use work there. So yeah. Definitely avoidable. Let's see what happens. Oops. So we're coming back from spawn here. Mercy uses her ultimate. TP. Having a hard time healing her.
Restoring balance.
I think that Suzu helped her out there. Yeah, see I could be rotating underneath here. I'm playing kind of far from the action. I do get dove here. He doesn't want to commit though. This is our cast.
Like a gentle rain.
Alright, it's been a messy fight, but somehow he would have won that. I think our team did a lot. I just lived, so sometimes that's something to think about. Just living
Under my protection.
can work out. Didn't know I could climb that before, so I was testing it out. Like this is a fight I would commit to. Makes sense. I pushed him out from there. And I stay here. He'll get healed though. I back out a bit because the Winston's gonna jump there. Yeah. I really stay here. That's fun. Even against the attack, I'm staying here. Suzu. I wanted to stay, but I dropped anyway. I should have just TP'd out in that case.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I should really understand that. I'm not going to win. My ultimate paid off there. Ulted the point. I think that was fine.
Soothing your wounds.
Yeah, I think my duel for space so far, or these angles that I want to take, have been okay. But I need to learn to give it up and come back. Because Kiriko can do that. You could just give it up and then duel them again. This is a crazy duel. Okay. Let's just look at this again. Because I don't know why I dropped. I think I wanted to do a lot of damage to them. Okay, right here. Like, I didn't have to drop here. I could have stayed up top, and then I could have, like, snuck around here if needed, like, waited for them here. Because the only way they could reach up top is if they use the stairs. So I should have been thinking about that. That was my mistake for dropping here. Because then I have to TP out, and they have a Winston who will just dive the back line anyway. Or he'll dive the high ground for space. So yeah, that was my big mistake right there. Classic mistake by by me, where I just dropped to do some more damage into the enemy team. And I Suzu and I TP out. Like, I'm never gonna stay there. So bad ability usage by me there. Now I have to use this car as cover. I get help from our Mercy. Like, I don't have my Suzu for Ryan there, so bad stuff by me right there. Like, we're in this spot because I didn't like perform there well. Like, I didn't get any kills by dueling there, and I wasted my abilities basically. So yeah, that fight was my mistake. Taking a different angle, using cover. It's okay. Using the high ground as well. TP out.
Carried on the wind.
I want them to look at me. I want them to... I'm doing a much better job than before on how I played this map. Taking angles, making them look at me. I go back to my team. Yeah, that was good.
Underestimated me there. My senses are sharp.
Yeah, they're having a hard time. They're mostly playing on the low ground.
Oh, that's
That Mercy voice line. I'm in the open here. I got saved by our Mercy. I should have been peeking, like using cover more.
the breeze brings relief.
But yeah, certain players will look to punish me there. So I definitely should have been not there. I commit. Oh, I just missed that last shot. It could have been nice. I do have my ultimate though. Something to think about. I could commit to something like that and use my Suzu if I have my ultimate and I'm keeping back. Something to keep in mind for next fight or duels I take. I commit to this. It's really risky. Yeah, I get punished. So let's just look at this again. Because I didn't have to commit so much, but I just keep pressing W into them. Go up top. I see the Cassidy. Yeah, what I should have did was I shouldn't have just jumped into him. I should have made it harder for him, and I should have made it easier for myself by just headshotting him, because he didn't even know I was there. Let's look at this. Suzu there. I get shot by him and his team. Yeah. I didn't need to push that, because thinking about it, like how I played against their Genji over way back here, I was fighting for this space because I wanted it. But here, what I'm doing here, I don't really want this space. I'm just going down there and throwing kunai at him because I want to get the kill. So I think I need to understand a little bit more about what I'm doing in the moment and what a play. This is a crazy play. But if I got a kill and I was like in their backline and they looked around, who knows? Maybe I could have did more by getting the kill there, and then their team would have backed up. But this is also an interesting combo. Maybe they would back up into this anyway. It's funny how Overwatch works sometimes with the timing. How he's using High Noon and our Diva's using her bomb there. Let's see if they get any kills. That was a big mistake by me there. To just commit like that and die.
Ring flows anew.
Like I should have just maintained the high ground.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Use my ultimate here. I try to help our Mercy. I'm too late though. I didn't expect her to GA there. Didn't have to peek there either. Let's look at that again. My perspective. Yeah, I just like peeked, healed, and dodge shot for it. I should have just TP'd and Suzu'd if I was gonna do that. I don't think we would have won anyway.
Interesting.
But I could have definitely not just peeked the high noon with the heal.
Ash here.
I know the soldier wants to go up top. I hear him. Maybe cast low ground. Do I challenge the soldier up top? Yeah. I like how I'm challenging for the off angles a lot more now. Before I was just passively playing. And I'm staying here and Suzuing it. It's much more proactive than before though, at least. Oh, but I shouldn't have Suzu'd there anyway. Now that we have this angle, we can maintain it right now. I go low ground. I think I see certain people, yeah. I cast there. Oh, that was nice. Oh yeah, this was actually play of the game. Oh, yeah, but this is good, using the high ground against the Ana. I should just use the cover there, but I decided to heal our D.Va and TP out. It's okay to give up some space like that, because I could go on the high ground again. Not sure if that's what I do though. Oh, I stay on the low ground to shoot the Sigma. Yeah, I have to go there again. Needed. Nice, I got the cast there.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Yeah. That was good, I think. I think the mistake I made there was, I don't know, it's tough to say because when I dropped I saw that the cast was there and I was able to duel him and get the kill. I think when I dropped and was shooting the Sigma, maybe I should have stayed up top here. But at the same time, their soldier got the high ground, so maybe he would just force me off. Because knowing how I was playing this game, I was playing like, I was just going like all in aggression for the off angle. So if I was up top, maybe I would have just dueled the soldier. But I think it was okay to give up the space here because I was helping my team. I was shooting the Sigma and then I went underneath and I saw the Cassidy. So in a way I was, even though I gave up the space here, I stabilized with my team a bit and then I went for more of the map and then I found someone there and I got the kill. So I think that was fine too.
Ready for
Can't think of any.
5,
Scry some more.
3, 2,
Yeah, this round we're gonna be
attackers in
playing with the Pharah instead
defend objective.
of a cast. So let's see what we do differently. I kill our Pharah. I don't think I really need to. I Suzu her, so she's okay.
Let me balance you
I like how I'm playing on this high ground there. Need to go up top quickly. Can't get too distracted by that. This is our D.Va. Yeah, I did not hear the D.Va there, I remember that. So let's look at this again.
my gift to you.
I remember I got Goomba stomped in a way by the D.Va. So I should have saw that, the bullets there. there's just so much going on in the moment. I was like, okay, what's really happening here? Yeah, you could clearly see someone's behind, and then I think I turn, and I'm late. Yeah. Let's look at this in slow motion. Yeah, jump right into there. She tried to matrix me too. Our team ends up winning that fight though. I think the enemy team had a hard time against the Pharah. Just moving the payload, not doing anything special really. All the team fights for space. Pharah was up top. Where am I gonna path to here now that the enemy team is setting up? It's always simple to set up on defense. Oh, she ate right above.
You take a lot of damage, huh?
Yeah, she turned around. She should have flew up to use the ceiling as cover. It's okay though.
The breeze brings relief. Payload stalled. Help me move the payload.
Those were good headshots. Headshotting tanks, very helpful for the team. Need to do more of that. Oh, you didn't headshot a baby diva. Alright, I'm interested to see how I use my ultimate here. I think I want to set up on the high ground, but I'm just not even moving the payload here.
Payload's heading out.
Back there. Moving the Suzu properly. Our Pharah gets 3.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
It's just their Sombra and Diva. Yeah, this was not a good ultimate. I don't think we win this fight.
It's go time.
That was a good off angle. I need to keep doing it because he was looking at me there. Still don't know if we win this fight. Trying so hard to get the Mercy. Suzu didn't come out in time.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah, we ended up losing that fight.
What's up?
I had a really poor ultimate there. I should have not used it in that area because nobody could really use it for long.
Are we moving the payload or what?
So where am I going here? Do I want the high ground? I go with our Pharah. Yeah, I want the high ground. I commit to this.
Like a gentle rain.
Oh, I get help. I go in still. Wow, I'm surprised I TP'd in and Suzu'd. We really want the high ground here.
I have your back.
I need to play a little patiently here. Alright. Didn't really do much there. I just fought for the high ground, was with my team for a little bit.
Let me balance you out.
Even Suzu right there. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Payload's heading out.
Trying to weave in healing and some damage. How do I play it for third point, I'm wondering. Do we push them on the far right? The soldier really likes the high ground.
Restoring balance.
Yeah, they're just letting us push the payload here. Even though they're playing for a position, nobody's really contesting, so we're getting a lot of progress. Even though we're down one.
I've got you.
Checking in. My ultimate is ready.
I think I was gonna ult here. I'll use my ultimate on the high ground. That was smart. So we could push into the enemy team. Did not know I did that. Initiate the grab. We're back with our soldier in. Let's get headshot. Oh, I had to reload. Maybe I could have headshot the diva there. Shot the tracer again. Missed the melee. I just Suzu'd there just because I wanted to make sure no one gets dove. I've headshot this tracer 3 times. Couldn't get the combo off yet though. I'm playing too much on the low ground, I think. I take a flank here? Yes. Okay, this is crazy that I just walk right in the middle. I don't know what I'm looking at there. Okay. So I think I just go in too deep sometimes. Like especially here. Why'd I walk through the middle? I'm looking back. That's a weird play by me here. Let's look how I look here. Like someone could have just, like the soldier could have just lasered me as I run through here in the open. Yeah, just walk right through. Tracer was looking at me. I get lucky there. Yeah, seems like I forget to use more of the map when like all the craziness is happening. I should have definitely like been up here to use the high ground. Like, or playing here is safer. Because the tracer would have to path all the way to me. Because I'm dueling the tracer for a lot of this. And I was thinking to myself, I've hit this tracer in the head so many times. And I haven't finished her off, so I'll just keep staying here and dueling. But it's not really worth it. Like, it's nice to get the kill on the tracer, but if I'm up top, then she's going to be shooting someone down here. And then I get free shots on her. Then she'll have to contest me by pathing to me. Even soldier in a way. Like he's playing safe, but he doesn't have a lot of space to work with. He kind of just has to shoot whoever he sees. And if I'm playing here, or even here, in a way, like, yes, he could see me and I'm in the open, but he has to decide if he wants to shoot me or the team. I think I should be playing here. I think even if I could get to here, it might be okay. I'm trying to think of any other high ground areas. I think that it's good enough to play here and safe for now. Because our team is just pushing. But yeah, he's forced to flank there. Because he wants a flank. Yeah. I see. So okay, that makes sense. I just didn't have to run through. I think I played that game alright. I used a lot of high ground at certain points. I understand now how I play. Like I'm trying to contest players for certain angles. And a lot of the times I do drop down from it. Like King Zero was a good example. I should have definitely been using high ground and cover. And even here I should learn when to give up my positioning and play it safe, but at the same time have an idea of rotating and seeing where everyone is so I could abuse that and know which characters they're playing. Like the tracer, I don't have to take that duel And the soldier, I didn't have to take every single duel against him either. Like sometimes I did duel him, but a lot of the times there was like a stalemate and we just both ended up like, he ended up running away or I ended up dropping, for example, or not even looking at him. But yeah, Paraiso I learned, take duels for space. If I can't win them, it's okay to give it up. Don't Suzu and then TP out. Just teleport out with Swift Step. But yeah, that was a big thing I learned on that map. Yeah, let's review Watchpoint Gibraltar next.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar, ready for
This game, it definitely ended up in a loss with how I was playing at certain points. I think I was like too aggressive from how I was playing on Paraiso. I didn't realize why I was playing a certain way, and now I do. But here, I think I was still having that same mindset. I didn't even want to cleanse him here because I didn't know what they had yet. Well, Widow gets a pick there. We're running a lot of these games. I'm playing with a Mercy, which is interesting. I'm just going right in front of them. It's crazy how I'm playing. I'm going for a flank. It's interesting. She uses her Suzu, I TP out. That was good. Didn't have to commit too hard. Oh, there again, she gets a pick on our Widow. I'm missing easy shots. She's just jumping and strafing to the left. Oh my goodness. Not good by me. Well, I finally get a shot. Oh, I get the kill. Suzu, she's gonna get rezzed. I should TP out. I barely get out there. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in here underneath. I should probably be looking to go up top, maybe when we regroup. Oh, okay. I go up now. Yeah. Once I see that we got some space on the payload, I'm like, okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm not even looking for our teammate to help our soldier. I wasn't even trying to help the Mercy either. Yeah, that was my mistake. I just went in to get the kill there. I wasn't really thinking about anything. Let's look at that fight again. So, too much DPS. Because the Sigma ults, but he ults our soldier who's behind them. That's interesting. Rip. Let's see how that looks from his perspective. Sorry about that. It's just, this is kind of funny. I wonder why this Sigma ulted him. Why just him? Could I have saved him? Is the question. No, I don't think so. But let's see what happens next. And then I get headshot by the Ashe after the Sigma puts his shield up. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely could have saved our soldier. I don't even think if I had our Suzu. But yeah.
The spring flows anew. I'll be your angel.
That was nice, clear to half. Good pick. I Suzu him because he's committing. I go for the punch. I really need to reload better Could have had my reload sooner. Need to be aware of that. Nice pick there. And now Cygnus getting ulted. So ulted in a way. But that was pretty good. Oh, we're both wall climbing there in unison. Yeah, this Genji was going in, so it's interesting. I should be going to point. Yeah, I am.
Help me move the payload. Feels like sunlight, huh?
Try to peek for a Mercy. The Suzu.
I'm grateful.
Wow, I TP in there. Crazy that I did that. I'm just playing with no fear with our team. Even doing the Genji up top. This is so different from how I was playing before. I just want all the position. I don't want to give it up at all. Even against this Ana. Yeah, that's what should happen to me. I should have dropped a long time ago. Or, like, I know I want this spot, but I don't have to play here because there's no way I can, like, get the kill here and get out. Or maybe it is possible to do that, but not against all four of them. Like, it's not really optimal. This is probably what's gonna happen. Like, I'm gonna get slept and then I'll just get eliminated. So I think I could go up top here and shoot them down if anybody's on point, or I could always drop when our team is ready to contest. Because what I've been doing, I've been TPing in to these spots. Like, our Genji has been going in, so I just TP to him and I just go in, and we're contesting the space or the part of the map that the enemy team is at. But here, I don't have to fight this alone, and I just keep going. So I think I need to understand why I'm doing this, and also understand that it's okay to give it up for now. Like, I could get here easily again. I remember in one of the earlier episodes, I had a hard time getting to this high ground. So maybe in my subconscious I'm thinking, okay, now that I'm up here, I gotta stay here. But I could play a little passive here and just like kind of hide, or play up top and like hide. Because I know Kiriko can't really climb up here. Like, I don't think she can climb this wall and get there. So yeah, it's a little different area to be in, but now that I am here, I should be thinking, enemy team has got this space, give it up for now. I could either drop, play it safe, or play up top and do something. I could even flank around, but it's really risky. I should just give it up for now and go in when our team goes in at the same time. Oops. Yeah, unnecessary Suzu there. I have to remember that with Sombra and Moira. They could just use their ability to get out, to cleanse themselves. I remember I told our soldier that the soldier was up top. That was nice. We just used ultimates and we were able to push them. Mostly just Visor. But once he got the high ground, that was it. The Sigma got hacked and he had to back out. I think this is very similar to how I was shooting on Nepal, actually. Remember how I was shooting against the Moira? I'm just missing, like, a lot. Like, I think that Mercy's just moving in a straight line too. Like, she's just walking. She moved here because there's this here, but she was just walking. I was just missing really simple shots. But yeah. Need to get better at my reading.
My gift
Yeah, that was a mistake there. I forget why that happened. That was a good shot. I should have headshot the hog there. Once our hog got hooked, that's a way to do some more damage as Kiriko. It should be a free headshot. I used my ultimate here because I wanted to keep the momentum. I remember this now. It's okay. It's not horrible, but it's not the best. It's okay. Their soldier wants the high ground. I don't know if I could wall climb that wall. Let me try to get it.
My senses are sharpened.
I'm so close. Oh, I actually get that. My TP out. Nice. It's gonna get res though. That was a nice pick though. Yeah, their soldier wants the high ground now. Oh. Yeah, I could have maybe threw my Suzu there for our squishy soldier. Yeah, their soldier's up top, so we gotta force them off. Yeah. I'm so focused on getting the soldier. I don't help our hog. My mistake. I get lucky we have her mercy. I don't even heal her. Big mistakes by me there. This is our hog. Did we go up top here? Yes.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay. Not bad. I could have definitely helped my teammates out a little bit more. Didn't have to tunnel vision on the soldier.
I said I like your mask, dude.
1 second.
I craft my own arrows, each one a meditation.
Well,
5,
okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Pretty much playing the same thing. Just a Hanzo instead of a Sombra right now. I go for a flank play. This is crucial shots on the Mercy. Decide to take this duel. Really risky. Can't TP to anybody, so I commit. Yeah, this was my mistake. I was thinking I would be able to peek someone, but our team is like really backing up. I was thinking that someone would be up top here, but wasn't the case, and I threw that round basically. I think I do a lot of these really aggressive plays here. Like, I can't land any headshots there. Mercy was also shooting me from behind. But yeah, unnecessary plays. But I like to experiment with it just to see if I could TP out there, but I can't there, so it's okay. Yeah, here's when our team was saying what's going on. Can't get the headshot on the diva here. Need more practice against that. That was good, we got her out of mech. I know the Hanzo knows I'm here. Yeah, I'm hit by the sonar, so I gotta take my time a bit. He's also waiting for me. I didn't even know that he sonared me. Oh, I should have shot that. Big mistake by me there. Whenever someone gets hooked, or someone is hooked, I should shoot that. Yeah, I probably should have like 180'd or 90-degree TP out. But yeah, I haven't been doing a good job healing this round. I've just been all DPS Kiriko here. Nice. Okay, this is interesting positioning. I'm playing close here instead of far onto the spaceship, which is where usually I play. It's different than what I normally do. I need to take this duel. So risky. I TP out.
I've got you.
Yeah, I just wanted to do this at the same time as the team. And so far it's working out. But looking back at it, I don't even think I was thinking that. I was thinking probably, oh, let's just duel them here. Deny them from pushing. I didn't even realize the team was split up. This is risky by me. I'm just going all in.
The breeze brings relief.
Soldiers doing push-ups. Yeah, I should peek that. Yeah, our hog is doing a lot this game. I Suzu'd him just in case. I don't think you have to really worry about too much though. I am going for a crazy flank. I think the team was... This is when the team noticed I was going for really weird stuff. And they're like, what am I doing? I'm just missing too much too. Like, I don't have the mechanics to do things like this and get away with it. Like, I'm distracting the Ashe, but she's also distracting me, so the fight was too long. Mercy is asking if I'm done.
I don't give up that easily.
Yeah, I'm shooting a deflecting Genji. I don't know why I Suzu'd there. I think I wanted to contest there. We get a lot of picks there though. I play a lot more backline here because the team was asking me to play with them a little bit more. Oh, should have headshot the diva there.
The breeze brings relief. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay, this ultimate. I think that was okay. This ultimate, I think it would have been better if they pushed in a little bit more. If I let the enemy team push in a little bit more.
Valkyrie is ready.
Yeah, I think I was doing this because I wanted to push myself here to the extreme.
What's up?
Yeah, I remember. I was saying, why was our soldier there? But because I would teleport out and be back up top, but I still kind of put him in that spot. And then I don't even teleport out when I get pushed. Another area where I just have to work on that. Like, I should be able to give up certain parts of the map. Too late. So yeah, I kind of baited my team there, my soldier. I teleported out, I was on the high ground, I didn't give it up, and then they just pushed us. And it's because I've been playing way too aggressively.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
So it's I think it's a good thing I tried this out, like this aggression, just to see how much of a difference it is compared to my defensive, like super passive defensive play.
All right, let's go.
Oh, almost got the headshot there.
Might get to you.
Alright, the Widow gets 2 picks. It's really good. Shot on Kiriko. Missed that one.
Begin the final attack.
How deep do I go in? I'm not sure.
Restoring balance.
Got the pick on the Ash. I should Suzu him. Yeah, I guess perfect. I see. I missed it as well. Like, all risky. Yeah. This was not good by me. I remember this now. I kinda threw this fight away. So let's review this more in depth. We get the kill on the Zarya.
30 seconds remaining.
Begin the final attack.
Alright. So our hog is really pushed up. Can I heal him here? I'm in the open though. Gotta remember that. I get lucky and eliminate the Ash. 2 headshots. So this, I understand why I'm here. So I'm here because I want to be able to like use this spot to hit them from behind and to apply pressure here in case they walk through. But I think I overextend. I think I walk towards our Roadhog. Yeah, I walk towards him. That's my mistake. It's a small mistake, but I walk like right to him, and the Ash is like right there, just hard scoping. Let's look at the Ash's perspective, because she knew I was there, because I went back here, and I shot there, and even the Genji is ready to contest me there. Or even if he's not ready to contest me, he's ready to contest that angle or go there at least. So I would have to fight him. But I should have definitely Suzu'd here. I think if I Suzu our hog, he'll stay here. And if I live, then I think if our hog stays here, the Ash can't shoot me. And I will duel the Genji. And I would either teleport here or I'll teleport back to our Mercy here, who's on point. But yeah, my mistake is not using cover. Let's look at the Ash though, to see who she scoped in on. One second. Yeah, right here.
I get the idea.
I am jumping in one direction. I jump a lot, so I need to work on that too, now that I'm looking at their perspective. Yeah, I'm just jumping in a straight line.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, poor movement by me. Like, movement is bad, plus my positioning. That's why I died. And I put our Mercy in a bad spot. We can't turn the fight around at all either. So yeah, I cost us that fight. And potentially the game as well.
Ready for battle.
Stay close.
Ready for battle.
Let's see what we do here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Soothing your wounds.
Maintain the high ground here. We could definitely punish the Genji, but the Winston dived us from behind. Surprised the Winston got punished there.
60 seconds remaining.
I could have definitely wall climbed and have to use my step.
そんなもんじゃないでしょ、島田兄弟。Hear my bell.
Yeah, the fight's over, so I Suzu'd. Just so the Ash doesn't get more ult charge. That was okay. They pushed point, but we maintained high ground. I didn't really do too much though.
30 seconds.
So I really need to chill. Yeah, I back up. I just give up the positioning because our team was asking us to win. They didn't want me to go for plays. So I just kind of stayed with our hog here. TP'd out. I'm just in the middle of everything though, now that I'm looking at it. Like, I just go in on the back line when I don't need to. Yeah, we end up winning the game. But now that I'm looking back at it, I need to calm down with the with this kind of style. I was just pushing it in this game because I really wanted to compare it to the heal bot style I was doing in the last episode. And I can see that enemy team doesn't like when I do this. Like when I'm playing aggressive, like they actually go and dash me out. Like the Genji, he wanted to go for me. And then I could just teleport out. So I like how I was here. And I could actually go here again and like do more things with this angle. But the problem that I've seen is that when it's like the last fight or certain fights, I just walk in a straight line and I don't really pay attention to the enemy team. Like it was a good thing that we lost this round and the Ash just like headshot me and then body shot me there when I was just running in a straight line jumping, because I need to be punished and see like those kinds of mistakes. So yeah, running in a straight line or jumping in a straight line, as I was doing even here, like when I was pathing through here after I killed the Ash the first time, like before she got resurrected, it was good that I got punished for that. And then this round I played a lot more defensively, but I also kept the option to play aggressively if I wasn't contested at this angle. But the problem is, once I teleported out, I should have just wall climbed up top and then played at this aggressive angle again, because I have to realize that they still have to contest me here. I just got out from this angle, and if they're here, sure, they have this angle now, but they still need to go on point, or they still need to contest me because I'm going to do a lot of damage to them from up here. And I always have the option to drop down and flank them from behind for a different angle. So I need to be thinking about that more. I don't just have to write it down as, oh, I'm playing passive healing Kiriko, or I'm playing all-in DPS style Kiriko. I should have a balance to it and understand map control, space, and have an idea of what I'm doing instead of just labeling it as aggressive or defensive play. That's what I learned on King's Row, or not King's Row, on... Yeah, that's what I learned on Gibraltar. And for the next map, let's review the last map, Busan. Second Busan map we'll review. I'm not sure how I play here. It was the last game. I'm not sure if I play super aggressively or not. But Gibraltar, I was really pushing it. And now that I'm reviewing it, I see the benefits of it and I see some mistakes.
On the bright side,
And I see what I could work on as well.
I'm with you.
So this game, we have an Ana teaming with Kiriko, so I'll be going for off-angle plays a lot. I also have a Winston. I might TP in with him if he has a dive target. I might. But I think initially I play it kind of safe. Winston just gave up there. I don't know why he just stood there. Maybe they were late to the fight. Yeah, then we, instead of an Ana, we get a Lucio. So this is kind of like the Overwatch League meta. And before we analyze more of this game, from what I learned about the Overwatch League meta, it's like a Kiriko meta. I think it's because her ultimate and her movement's really good, like her abilities. Like her swift step is really good to get out and go in. Also, her protection Suzu is really good. And her ultimate is also very good as well. So I think the meta is kind of centered around Kiriko. And the Sojourn is played because Sojourn is very strong right now. I think she's considered the best DPS in the game. And I know normally it's also run with a Reaper. And I'm not sure why Genji isn't run in that meta. But from what I know, Reaper is just an okay pick in like a brawly comp. But I would think personally that Genji would be a better pick to dive in with. But I don't think the comp is just a dive comp. I think it's like a mix in a way. But maybe it is a dive comp and I don't have an understanding of it yet. This is just what I've been thinking about. And Lucio is good with the comp because he can really control the tempo of the fight. Like he could actually speed out of the Kitsune Rush ultimate. He could speed and like play aggressively with it as well. But yeah, the Lucio pairs well with like Kiriko in that regard. And he also pairs well with Reaper because Reaper can like go in and engage and stuff like that. That's what I think is the reason why it's meta. It seems like it's good. And then Winston, apparently the bubble is a strong aspect of Winston's. Like it's better value than Diva's Matrix. That's why we're not seeing Diva. And for Zarya, I think Zarya is not very, like I think Zarya is good, but I think it's hard to play her when certain characters aren't meta, like for certain DPS. So I think like maybe if Reaper was like considered the most meta, he'd be a good one. But this is just me talking about Overwatch League meta and what I think. But yeah, I also personally think that Zarya, once you know her bubbles, she's just easily punished. And if it was a brawl comp, certain characters are good in that, but certain characters are also not good in that. Like I think Sojourn is really strong and she's not really like a brawl hero. So maybe that's something to think about. But yeah, let's continue with the review. But yeah, we have a Lucio now. I don't Suzu there because I probably should have though, when I think about it. Or here at least, because he's taking a lot of damage, yeah. I need to weave in more kunai and healing. Yeah, I don't have my Suzu up as much as the Hog has his hook, so I probably should have saved it for our Lucio. Or a squishier target instead of our Winston. We just went for their backline instead there though. Yeah, Hog has a hard time against the bubble. If nobody shoots it. And Moira isn't really like a shield breaker. I'll miss his hook.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay, this was a little preemptive, I think. I could have definitely waited, because I can't even use it to... Yeah, Yeah, our team could just get out really easily and kite the ultimate. I have a hard time healing our Genji to full. Should only take 2 like full Fudas to heal someone. Reaper TP'd behind. Oh, so I saved Winston, that was good. I TP'd out to our Winston. Grab the mini. Yeah, I gotta stop walking in a straight line sometimes. Yeah, like, I'm trying to get as close as possible to land the shots, but it puts me in a bad spot. I'm seeing it a lot now. I think we lost this fight. I probably should stay on the high ground there. Maintain the high ground. Because Kiriko kind of reminds me of a Brawl character. Like a Brawl hero, but she's like a mix in a way. So I need to understand that. She doesn't excel at just one. Yeah, they're using their ultimates. They're gonna win this fight, yeah. Probably should have helped our Zarya, but I think she should have just gone now. I don't know if she could have though. It was kind of funny though, the ragdoll. I'm gonna use my ultimate this fight, I believe. Yeah, I used it to push through them. It's just chaos going on. Oh, I don't even try to Suzu her. That was a mistake by me. Suzu our Genji. That's a good TP. I get the Reaper, nice headshot. Yeah, that's kind of how I play. I run in a straight line. Let that be a lesson for me. Watching that. Don't walk in a straight line against anyone, even Kiriko. Need to heal our Lucio. Yep. Oh yeah, I remember I was calling things out. Trying to weave in shots. Healing. Yeah, here I realized that Kiriko is really good at like distracting enemies, and then you could just teleport out, even in a brawl, like when everybody's fighting. So that wasn't bad. I think the high ground could have been better though, but it's okay. I was making a lot of good callouts in that game, or in that round. Definitely need to land the headshots on the hog there though, instead of just spamming. Yeah, because the headshots force the Reaper to use his Wraith, which is really good. Get the trap down. Oh, I'm too slow on the Suzu there. Should have definitely did it earlier. I need to have a better awareness for that. Reaper's teleporting behind. I'll teleport to our Genji. This headshot. I try to get out here. This is saved. Oh, I tried to Suzu our Sojourn as well, but I just messed that up. So yeah, I definitely could have saved my teammates with better Suzu usage so far. I think it's like a reaction or practice thing. Like I expect it, but I need to like land it. Just the execution hasn't been the best. Look who's using a Wraith. Dash is on the high ground. I TP super close, I have to use my Suzu to kill myself. A good pick. TP to our Lucio to heal him. We're surrounded though, I give up a lot of the map. Use my ult. Help our Lucio. And to win the fight.
Kitsune gains new champions.
I get lucky our Zarya had a bubble there. I haven't been very good at protection Suzuing our teammates who get hooked.
Like mending a shadow.
Miss easy headshots on the Reaper there.
Feels like selling, huh?
Suzu our cast, I think did need to do that. He wasn't under any pressure at all. Nice headshot on the Reaper, he was walking a straight line. Habit that a lot of players have been having in this game. Look at the Ashe. Okay. I don't need to stay here, I can stay on the high ground if I needed to. The Reaper's up there now. Here. Yeah, maybe if I was up there I would contest him for a little bit. So then our Lucio wouldn't have to die to that.
The spring flows anew.
I definitely could have Suzu'd though, as well. I expected that to happen. Ashe is on their high ground.
Feels like selling, huh?
I Suzu him. Do I counter Suzu this? Not sure if I do or not. I think we're up to, so I was thinking if I needed to or not. Yeah, I tried to teleport out. I should have used my ultimate there. It wasn't a one fight, even though we got two.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was my mistake. I remember that, I think, a little bit.
Ready for battle.
Sometimes you just have to press Q.
For battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
We're running Soldier and Sojourn as our DPS this time.
Don't hold back. 'Cause this
They're
is
pretty
it.
good on this section of the map. I stay with my team a lot though, I realize in this game. Playing a lot more brawly than before. Interested to see how I play this one now. Yeah, I'm too late with these protection Suzus on our Zarya.
My gift to you.
Yeah, it could be game saving and I'm just not saving them here.
I'm here.
So what am I going to do in this game to adapt? Do I take more angles here or what? Because I've been playing really with my team. Now we have a Moira instead of Lucio, so let's see if anything changes here. Decide to go with our Sojourn and help her out in time. I didn't think I could finish off the Reaper, so I stopped trying. Suzu to the ground and Suzu anyone there. I'm playing really safe here. I need to take more angles, even if they're closer angles. Oh, we get a pick there. I Suzu just in case.
Let the Kitsune guide
Yeah, this is when I use my ultimate, even if they have theirs. Yeah, we're down our supports. Oh wow. I don't know how we turn this around. I used my ultimate there because it was just like the last round where I didn't use it and we were up. So I felt like I had to use mine there. But it was a poor ultimate too. Let's just look at how I used it.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
So this is when I decide to use it. I don't even think I use, like I'm not even in my ultimate. Like if I was here, I would be able to DPS and do a lot in this grab, but I'm not even there. So that's my mistake. Like, again, I make the classic mistake of using my ultimate. And it's not even just using my ultimate, but because there's chaos going on, I just forget about cover, I forget about the enemy team really, and what they could do. And I'm just playing right in the open. Like at least if I use my ultimate here, it's not even that bad of an ultimate because we could push off of it. And there's even like a pillar here to use cover. But I just ignore that and I just go straight into Roadhog. So I've been punished by Roadhog a lot. I've been punished by him a lot on King's Row and now on this map. Like this was a fight where we should have basically won in a way. Because we're using two ultimates, Grav and my Kitsune Rush, and we're gonna lose because I just get hooked out in the open. Let's just look at this from this perspective. Yeah, out in the open, they use two ultimates, three ultimates now. But yeah, if I was alive and I shot through my ultimate, I could have definitely got the Kiriko. Then they would have just been those two. And Reaper would have been coming back, but we would have been at a advantage for a little bit. The fight could have been differently. Or the fight could have been different. But at the same time, maybe it's the same outcome. But at least I wouldn't have made the same mistakes I've been making where I'm out in the open. Let's see what happens.
Done playing around.
So a lot of Hog punishing me so far. And I remember I was thinking to myself, Armora's getting hooked a lot, and then now I'm looking at myself and I'm getting hooked. I didn't even try to Suzu her there. Lack of awareness by me. It's good I Suzu'd that though, at least. They really tried to push in there.
Feels like sunlight, huh?
More of a save the point there for touching. Oh, she got hooked again. Yeah, the Hog is like punishing position in the open, and he's even using cover here. So it's interesting. I need to be always thinking about that. More strict cover usage. So the enemy team has 99 and we basically cannot lose any more fights. I just TP out because I didn't want to risk it. You can see I'm playing a lot more safe now. TP out again. Where's the Suzu? I get hooked. Yeah, I get punished. Yeah, even with me playing safe, like, just gonna look at this fight again. Even with me playing much more safe and passive, I still get hooked out in the open. So the Reaper TP's behind. I duel him for a little bit, but I just TP out. And where I TP out, I'm still in the open. Like, it just shows like, in Overwatch 2 it's a little different with how positioning is. Usually, like, in like a perfect world, everybody would be behind certain cover and maintaining a certain amount of space. But the thing is, I'm playing too safe here. Like, I'm playing all the way back. The Reaper just TPs in and pressures me for free. So I think I should have been playing, like, it's like, I think in the last 2 episodes, episode 4, like, I can't give their DPS angles for free. I just can't give them, like, they're gonna path here, they're gonna want here, they're gonna go main. Sometimes they may even flank all the way far left, but I can't give them this place for free, so I should duel them a little bit here, use cover, don't give it up. I think I forgot about that in this game. I was just worried about, like, winning the game and playing safe and thinking that was enough, but I wasn't really thinking about what's actually going on. So yeah, we let their DPS go in for free, and if their DPS didn't use their ultimates over here and try to win early, maybe this game is a little different. But yeah, those are just like, they could have definitely won there as well, but I needed to contest this angle, play here for cover. If Reaper forces me out, I can then TP out. But I don't think I should have just given up all the space. Now I'm in the open, I go back in the open. Need to be more strict with my cover usage. So I TP to our Zarya instead of Torb, who I think I could have TP to him as well. But yeah, I'm not going to TP to our Reaper, I'm not going to TP to our Moira. But I probably should have TP to our Torb there, because I'm still in the open. Like, this is one of the worst spots to be in, because he could hook me too out of his ultimate. Yeah. He doesn't do that, but he could have. Yeah, because I'm still just in the open. So yeah, this fight, if we lost it, it would have been on me dying there. But our team clutches it out.
My ultimate is charging.
Yeah, I still continue to play safe again. It just shows that these habits are tough. Use my ultimate here because we're down 1. I was telling the team, let's do that. Let's use our ultimates early and combo. Yeah, I'm just going in. No sense of positioning here. Yeah, but that was Busan. So I reviewed basically all the games needed to be reviewed. And I learned something in this episode, something really important. I played really aggressively in a few games, mostly Paraiso and Gibraltar. And then I played really defensively on certain maps as well. And I wasn't trying to play defensively, but as the games kind of developed and we had that feeling of wanting to win as a team, found myself just playing all the way back, and it's tough to think about map control and contesting space and dueling DPS or dueling tanks, headshotting, using the right abilities. But I learned something important this episode where I need to always be aware of what's happening in the actual game. And just going through them all. Like for example, New Queen Street, I think I showed a good example of dueling and taking certain angles and pushing away certain threats from those angles. I think like King's Row, that was a good example of using cover against Roadhog. Landing headshots are important, and high ground is important, especially with rotating around and pushing certain areas, because I would be getting punished a lot by the hook, and it was a good showcase of Hog being unstoppable if he could punish you. And I think another important game was Watchpoint. That one was really important because I got to see how aggressive I could play and get away with it. And there were times when the enemy team just didn't let me get away with it. And it was a good thing because I got to see in the moment that I'm at like that I do play super aggressively, I need to just chill a bit sometimes and not just play passively, but I need to understand positioning, what's going on, where the enemy team is, and I think those were the big ones. I think my aggression was good, but I definitely need to use cover a lot. But yeah, that's what I learned in this episode. Biggest thing was my movement is not so great. Don't play in the open. Use high ground, use cover, land headshots. My protection fuses could definitely use work. And I'll definitely work on everything here. And I need to have an idea of the way I want to path and the way I want to control certain areas on the map. It's much easier on defense, I realize, than it is on attack. But I should have an idea of on attack on how to push. And it's good that I really played aggressively at certain points, so I got to see that. But yeah, I definitely need to work on my mechanics more to be able to do that more efficiently. But yeah, that concludes episode 6 of my hardstuck to GM Kiriko challenge for Overwatch Season 1. I'll see you guys in the next one.